Alright, welcome to channel, and today it's the one I've been waiting for 4 years. Sticking in every single sticker for the Panini FIFA World Cup 2026 sticker collection. That's all 980 like normal stickers plus the 12 promotional cult stickers, making 992 stickers. So it's going to be a long one. So sit your sins down, strap your sins in, get some snacks, get this in a cup of Yorkshire tea, or any other beverage that you want, but if it's going to be tea, it has to be Yorkshire. And let's get sticking in. So also don't forget to absolutely smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, give us a hype, and then let's enjoy. Look at that. So that's the first page of your hardback then. I think mine got a little bit of a nick on it, but you can't help that in post, can you? Then on to the first proper page then. Oh, look at that. So starting off then with the first sticker, which is actually sticker 00, the Panini emblem. Carlo Parola, the famous image of him doing that scissor kick. It's going in. Oh, stuck in perfectly as well. And then the ones that always cause me problems, the double stickers, but this is FWC1 going in. And mine actually on this one do the little trick. So because it's one of them, I'm going to have to do it this way, just to make it so it's in right, because I don't want it to be. Don't want it to be wrong at first page, do you? That's looking... Oh no, it's not looking good. Can't be that bad at a cut, can it? Surely. Surely. Let's see. Let's offer it up there. I know people have been saying that they've not been cut very well, have they? So, looking at that. See, I'm showing you my little tricks here for these ones. So, the rest of the book will not be as slow. This is the only double one. Oh no. Oh no. It's going to be bad, isn't it? It's going to be a bad cut, this one. Let's get it in anyway. This one though, I'm not going to do that, because the way I do these ones is just offer it up to it. Because there's a little lip in there. Make sure that it's... It don't matter so much how it goes in the book, it matters how it joins. Sometimes I even have to like angle your sen right to get it, but it does do it good. I think that is the best we're going to get, because they're not very good cuts, and I am not happy with that. Look at that. That was how I put it in straight and all, but the sticker's alright. That's not what you got to look at, is the stickers joined up good. So I'm happy with that one. Right then, on to number 3, the mascots. Maples, Ale and Clutch. See, cut on that one's beautiful. And then We Are 26, do like this one as well, with all the different colours on it and the shine and it. FWC4. And then we've got his first page done. Look at that. That is not stuck in right. So what you do is with these, you just make sure, if you ever don't stick anything in right, don't look right, take it out instantly, because then the glue's not had time to set. And you'll get time to... See, is it just because it's just the cut's wrong on it? I'm starting to worry. It's the cut that's wrong on it, and it's going to really, really mess with my ADHD and the probable OCD that I've not had diagnosed. Yeah, no, it's just the cuts on these stickers aren't very good. So we'll do it like this. So you can see it straight on that. That is the best we're going to do, but it does look good in the album, doesn't it? It does look good. There we go. So that's your first page then. 00, 1, 2, 3 and 4. On to Page number 2 then, so we've got the ball and the emblems, haven't we, for the different host nations. So this is the official World Cup ball, the Trionder, then we've got the Canada one, number 6. So again, I'm going to stick this in. So we'll do this way, since it's this page. See if we can't get it all level. If we can't, we know it's just the cut of the stickers. But that's looking almost perfect. I think it is just the cut of the stickers, you know. Mexico. So we are going to be a bit quicker for the rest of the album. And the US of A. When I sort these out, they've knocked over. And the USA. FCW8. I say all we do is all that. I'm not going to do that with every sticker, because yeah, I'd be at about 3 days. Just genuinely think they've just not cut them right. So that's looking alright, and then you put it on and a little white bits, but that's as good as you're going to get, and it does look good, doesn't it? Now that's all filled in. Then we've got your little match schedule there. Hopefully England will be playing there. Advertising the app and the extra stickers. Never actually managed to find one go on, and then we're on to Mexico. So at the time of filming, there's a Mexico badge going in. Mexico will be playing England in the round of 16 on Sunday, but we don't know exactly what time, because there's a high likelihood of thunderstorms. So there was a rumour yesterday going round, and in fact it wasn't a rumour, it was confirmed that they were negotiating with the Mexican FA and English FA about moving the time to a 7 o'clock kickoff UK time, so it would have been an afternoon kickoff in Mexico, I think midday, but they've kept it at the, I think, 7 o'clock in Mexico, I think, so it's 1 AM in England still. We've got Luis Malagon, but yeah, I mean, what a game to be playing at. Oh, imagine being there as well. Mexico versus England at the Azteca, so we've got England, the country that brought official football to the world. We don't know where football actually started, but what we do know is England and Sheffield FC, the very first football club in the world, by the way. Sheffield, my home city. Johan Vasquez made it all official, didn't we, with doing the rules and everything, against arguably the home of World Cup football, Mexico, and the Azteca. Because it's just so iconic, and what's happened in World Cup history at the Azteca, well, it's looking good so far, these stickers, aren't they? You know, Pele winning his 3rd World Cup, Jorge Sanchez, Carlos Alberto scoring in that final when they won 4-1 at the Azteca, and then again, Mexico 86, Maradona's hand of God, and then a few minutes later, the best goal probably ever scored at a World Cup, Cesar Montes, just showing you what Maradona could do. He could cheat, and he could also produce absolute brilliance. And then for England to be playing Mexico there, yeah, like I said, the home of the, I like to say that the Azteca's like the home of the World Cup, isn't it? England's the home of football. So yeah, very iconic match for me. Jesus Gallardo. I'd love to be there, but I'm definitely not going to be there. So yeah, but there's a high chance of thunderstorms, isn't there? Which is why they wanted to move the match, but then they've gone, oh no, we'll not move it. Which is not very good. Ah, look at that. Israel Reyes, number 7. But Mexico's a host nation, so I think that with the altitude at the Azteca and England's quality, I think it's a very good leveler. I think it's going to be a very even match, and almost put Diego Lainez, almost put England as kind of underdogs. You know, Mexico, host country at the Azteca, used to playing at that altitude as well, aren't they? That's the thing. Their players have been there. They've acclimatised to it. They're used to playing at that. They've only lost 2 in 87 games yet. I know they've not played the best of teams, have they, all the time? Carlos Rodriguez. But yeah, what an advantage they've actually got, Mexico, to actually get through to the quarterfinals. So of England as well, you know, England aren't a bad team. We've not got... His defence is worrying. Let's see if we go, look. Just very slowly pull it up because I can see that it's not quite stuck in right. Sometimes you're getting it right and then just as you're sticking it in, it just moves slightly. So what I do, I usually start off slow but then pick up my pace. There we go, that is better. Edson Alvarez, number 10, as you can see. But yeah, when I watched that first World Cup match when Raul Jimenez scored in the second half as well. And just Bob has got the first goal, and you've got the Chiracha band playing as well. It's just, yeah, that's what World Cups is about. Not all the Americanized, commercialized thing that you've got. It's things like Mexico, isn't it? Obain Pineda. Although, you know, to be fair, it's been a good World Cup. I have enjoyed it. It's just a shame I've missed a lot of it because it's been... I start work at 7 in the morning. I've missed some matches. I wake up and watch a bit of them. Marcel Ruiz. But, you know, it's been a good World Cup. You know, some of the stadiums in America are massive, aren't they? And our cup, but it's just... They're not football stadiums, are they? They're American football stadiums. It's not built for that, absolutely. That's a Mexico team. Pop you in. Can we get this in perfect? Looking like we are. Oh, yes, baby. On to Eric Sanchez, number 14. Yeah, I'm still loving this World Cup. And the longer the host nation stay in, Irving Lozano in the right place. The better it makes it as well, doesn't it? I mean, I'm hoping that this is Mexico's last game. Not because I don't like Mexico, because you're playing England. So, unfortunately, I want this to be the end of your World Cup hosting journey. Wow, look at just a little line there. Santiago Jimenez plays for Milan. Got Raul Jimenez, who now plays for Wolves, doesn't he? Signed back again for Wolves. Move them slightly so get me hand in. But he was at Fulham this last season. The Premier League now is back at Wolves in the Championship, which is a bit of a cheat code, really, isn't it? That's just not fair. Alexis Vega. Because, yeah, Raul Jimenez is a good bagsman, isn't he? Roberto Alvarado. He's going to be like a cheat code in Championship, isn't he? Because he is not a bad player at all, is it? And last one for Mexico, Cesar Huerta. I'm trying to say the names right. Because in Yorkshire, that'd be Caesar Huerta. So there you go, a little bit of Yorkshire dialect for you there. And there you go. That is your full Mexico team stuck in. Then we're on to South Africa. My God. Australia aren't for a while yet, are they? So let's start with the South Africa badge then. Bafana. Let's go, and I'll get a bit quick in there as well. Like I said, we'll just because it was the first team in the album, and obviously because they got that iconic game coming up, Mexico against England. Ronaldo Williams. Just needed a bit of appreciation. Will Mexico ever win a World Cup? I don't know. If all the games were at the Azteca, this would be their best chance, wouldn't it? C4 Jane. Aubrey Madiba. He's all having the names there, doesn't it? Some of the previous ones I've had like pictures, aren't they? Not Premier ones did. Samuel Kelly Cabine. So South Africa went out, didn't they? To, what was it, Canada in the round of 32. So they got through the group stage at least. First time ever they got through the group stage as well. Bekazele, Bokaze, because I'm going with their silent M's. African countries where it's a silent M. And we've got Kulimane and Damane. Nice little rhyme. Yeah, almost like a rhyming name. We've got Sivabonga and Gazana. Yeah, just the cut is just not quite right, some of these. Kuliso Mujau. Some of them are a bit too big, some of them are just a bit too small, like that one. Oh, nearly. But it looks alright to me, it's just that one. It's annoying me. Unko Sinathe Sabise. Unko Sinathe Sabise. I say I try where I can pronounce the names how they should be pronounced. It's just a little bit of respect to the player that I'm sticking in. Tiboa Makwena. There was an Aaron McQuain, weren't there? A good few, well, 2000s, weren't they? But he played for Blackburn. I want to say no, they had Benny McCarthy. Delante and Batha, or Batha. So I'm not sure which ones are the silent M's and which ones aren't. I'm doing my best to tell the South Africa team. Yeah, will there be any better time in South African football than when Shabalala scored that goal in the opening match of the 2010 World Cup? And what a goal it was as well. You're going to struggle to top it, aren't you? I'd say. Well, Bathuse Obas. Beautiful. Yaya Sithole. Glad I said his name right. C4 and Boule. No, that is terrible. Ah, the cut, I mean, yeah, because even if I sort this out now, so this is what I mean, I'll show you. So I've got that out pretty much straight away. It's not ruined the page, it's not ruined the sticker. Got it out carefully, so let's try and offer it up. I think so sometimes the cuts on these stickers just aren't quite as good as they should be. So look, the line up there is pretty straight, isn't it? Yeah, look, see, that was bang on the line there. Yep, just have to accept that some of the cuts aren't right. They aren't right, love, anyway. Lyle Foster. Burnley's Lyle Foster. Good player as well. Come to tear up the championship again, I know, no doubt. See, that one's alright. Ikram Rainers. From Mamelodi Sundowns. Imagine if they thought, well, actually, we can get an extra sticker in there. And there were an extra 48 stickers in the book. Yeah, that would not have been fun. Mohu Nakota. Yeah, let's make it 1028. And then last but not least, Osvin Apolis. Or Oswin, maybe, because it's South African, isn't it? And there we go, there's your full South Africa team. So we're halfway through Group A. Only halfway through Group A, and now we're on to Korea Republic, or South Korea, as we know them in the UK. So there we go, South Korea badge going in. Stuck in beautifully. And then number 2, we've got Hyungwoo Jo. Obviously, there were a big fallout, weren't they, after they exited the group stage. Manager's gone. Lot's gone, hasn't it? Prime Minister weren't happy. Because, you know, Korea are a decent team, aren't they? I still remember the 2002 World Cup, though, when they got to the semi-final. And on Korea's second keeper, Seong-Yu Kim. Then Min Jae Kim. So far I'm finding if the print is darker, the stickers seem to be better quality and better cut. Got Yumin Cho. Thicker as well. So it's just that these have got more ink on, isn't it? They do go through quality control. I've seen like the cutting process on the videos. Obviously they will let it go a little bit lighter, won't they? Yongwo Salt. Get to a certain point like, yeah, no, we need to change the ink. But yeah, literally they will be producing billions and billions of stickers for this World Cup album. When you consider it's 1,000 basically to fill the album. Imagine how many they're producing. Hanbom Lee. It's just for 1,000 albums to be full. That's a million stickers, isn't it? That's just 1,000 albums. 1 million albums. Filled is 1 billion stickers. Ty Sockley, could not see his name there. So then we're on to Munjali. I think this is like a thick cut one, isn't it? It's not wanting to even come off. Then we've got Jae Sung Lee. You see the tone of the colours are a bit different on this one compared to that one, isn't it? Only ever so slightly. The cut's still good. Got Inbom Hwang. Kangin Lee, who plays for PSG, doesn't he? He's one of the better players, definitely for Korea. Korean Republic. Last time North Korea was in. And then we've got the Korea team. North Korea and South Korea, weren't it? I want to say, was it 2010? Or was it 2014? I can't remember. Well, they told them the fake results, didn't they? There we go. Got Seung Ho Pak, or Pike. Yeah, Korea has got a good long history in World Cup, like I say, getting to semi-finals in 2002. Jens Kastrup. With the help of a referee, it's got to be said, against Italy. Dong Yong Lee. I do remember that World Cup being a good World Cup. Obviously, we went out again, didn't we, in quarterfinals against Brazil, but when Brazil actually had a good team, but so did England. If Ronaldinho wouldn't have scored that goal, I think England would have gone on to win. Gui Sung Cho, but he did. You know, then Ronaldo took over the rest of the World Cup, didn't he? That performance in final, getting those 2 goals. Heung-min Son. Hee-chan Hwang. That's a lot of presence of Korean TV as well in the UK, isn't there, and America at the minute. I just see nothing but K-pop demon hunters at home for a long time. And Hyung-Yu Oh. But yeah, there it. So once this is in, this will be your complete Korea Republic team. Oh, bloody hell, look in it. There you go, there is your complete Korea Republic team. And now we're on to Czechia, who have a different name throughout history of Czechoslovakia. Then they split, didn't they? So it was Czech Republic and Slovakia. And now we're to Czechia. Oh, stuck in beautifully. First keeper then, Matej Kovar. That's for PSV. Jindřich Stanek. Ladislav Kereche. This is the last team of Group A as well. So we'll get quicker as I go along now. Now I've got into my groove. Vladimir Kufal. Can't be having half an hour group. It will be a very long video. Jaroslav Zeleny. Thomas Huls. Let's set that this one is not a good cut. David Zima. There we go. So really, English speaking countries, isn't it, where it's actually David. European countries, it's David. Mikhail Sadilek. Or was it Mikhail? Lukas Provod. Come on. Oh no. Look at that. Damn it. Lukas Chev. Thomas Suchek. Checha team. Oh, stuck in beautifully. Pavel Sulic. Matej Vidra, still going. Actually, I say still going. Not that old, is he? Only 34, actually. I met Derby a few years ago. Bristol City as well, I think, is it? Vasil Kusej. Watford, weren't it, I think? Thomas Jore. Yeah, they didn't have a very good, successful World Cup, did the Czechia? I mean, they did qualify at least, didn't they? They got through the, I want to say they got through the playoffs. Vaclav Cherny. But I might be wrong on that one. Yeah, I'm definitely wrong on that one. Adam Hlozek. And Patrick Schick. Good player, Patrick Schick, isn't he? He's a good goal scorer indeed. Boom, there we go. That's your full Czechia team. Group A is complete, and now we're going on to Group B, starting with what the second of the three hosts, Canada. Then we've got the Canada badge. can already see the cut of this one is not the best. But we move on. Devine St. Clair. That's much better, isn't it? Dane St. Clair. That's a Devine, isn't it? It's Dane. Alphonso Davies. Alistair Johnston even. Celtic. Samuel Adeko Kugbe. Is it? Kugbe. I've got Richie Lavea. Derek Cornelius. Always helps when the stickers come off easy. I could see that we're going to be wonky donkey there. There we go, beautiful. Moise Bombito. Darker colour, better cut. Camel Miller. Stephen Estequao. Ishmael Akone. Oh, had an awful injury, didn't he? That leg break was not nice, was it? He had actually signed for Sheffield United one bit as well, but we didn't sign our end. We didn't sign him in the end. Jonathan Osorio. I think it was based on selling another player, but we didn't. And now we're on to the Canada team. And we're on to Jacob Schaffelberg. And in that massive opening that I did, I think I got about 14 of this lad. 10 boxes. Maybe more. I don't know. I've still got a lot of him. So if you do need a Jacob Schaffelberg, let me know. A lot's go around. Matthew Chonier. Chonier, maybe. Nico Sigo. Tyon Buchanan or Tajon Buchanan. Not sure how you would say it. Liam Miller. Got promoted with Hull City, didn't he? I mean, that were unbelievable, that weren't it? Hull getting promoted. XG saying they should have gone down. Sile Larin. But yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see if Canada do get to the quarterfinals. I said the longer the host nations are in, the better it is, isn't it? And Jonathan David, he is a good striker as well, isn't he? So they have got some really good players. Obviously got Alphonso Davies, Jonathan David, Liam Miller as well. good. Ismail Kone before he did get injured. Cannon, lots of good players here, but yeah. There is your full Canada team, all stuck in. And now we're on to Bosnia and Herzegovina. Let's start with the Bosnia badge. Obviously, Bosnia lost to the USA, didn't they, the other day in the round of 32. I think we're at round of 16, aren't we, today? Bosnia's badge in. Nikola Vasilj. Well, there's a lot of the names for Bosnia end in ich, don't they? I don't know if that's... So if anyone from Bosnia can let me know why that is. Is it like just a common name? Is it where the name ends? Is there a meaning to it? Because obviously I don't speak... I'm not from Bosnia. Amir Dedic. Obviously at Blaze we used to have a player called... well, obviously you'll know. Anel Ahmedhodzic. So I'm just curious to know... Without me doing a Google search, let me know in the comments why a lot of the names end in ich. Be beautiful, thank you kindly. Saeed Kolasinic, not one of them that's going to like, oh God, they're all in ich. I'm genuinely curious to know as to why. I know there will be a cultural reason or a language reason. So Saeed Kolasinic going in. Tarik Muharemovic. Did I say it too quick then? Got Nihad Mujakic. Nikola Katic. Amir Hadjiamatovic. So at least Bosnia did get through to the knockout rounds, didn't they? But when you're playing a host team, it's always going to be difficult, isn't it? We're going to find that out tomorrow. Benjamin Tahirovic. Well, UK time, actually. It's going to be Monday, isn't it? But it is going to be Sunday in Mexico. 1 o'clock in the morning at UK. Oh. Armin Gigovic. Oh, no. That one wasn't quite right, was it? There we go. Beautiful. Got Ivan Sunjic. Ivan Basic. Which in English it'd be Ivan, wouldn't it? But it's Ivan. I found. Now we've got the Bosnia team. This is piles going down now, isn't it, as well? We're getting down it. We're getting down these stickers. Amazingly now. Zenis Bernic. Got Esmir Bajrakatovic. Bajraktarevic or Bajraktarevic. I know sometimes the J it's not always pronounced, is it? Amir Memich. Oh, it's interesting to see all the countries around, like Bosnia and like the Balkans and everything. Ermedin Demirovic. Population-wise, aren't that big, but always have good footballers. Always in the major tournaments. You know, you got Croatia, Bosnia are in there, Serbia as well. Always generally in it, aren't they? Edin Dzeko. Anyone can hear something. Quite a way away, there's some sort of like gig going on. Samed Bazdar. And even though it's not right next door, it's happening. Oh God, is it sound travelling? And Haris Tabakovic. Or Tabakovic. That's what I would say, Tabakovic. For Borussia Mönchengladbach. Oh, it's just... Right, let's get it out quickly. Much better. There we go. It's stuck down beautifully as well. There you go. There's your full Bosnia-Herzegovina team. And now we're on to Qatar. Did get a lot of swaps for Qatar. Also at the first point as well. Qualified for the first time as well, didn't they? But actually qualifying. Obviously they were host team in the 2022 World Cup, weren't they? But this is the first time they've actually qualified. Nah, mate. What is happening to me here? These last two stickers have been poor. Poor! That was well recovered. So we've got goalkeeper Michal Barsham. Got Sultan Albrake. Got Lucas Mendes. We've got Homam Ahmed. Oh, look at the cut. Paulem Kauke. Pedro Miguel. Swear every now and again they're turning it up and all. Turn it back down. Got Tariq Salman. Don't actually know that much about the Qatari players. So I know they got the first point, didn't they, against Switzerland? That very late equaliser. Mohamed Manai. Messi got his 8th goal of the tournament as well last night, didn't he, against Cape Verde. Cape Verde. I'm not quite sure exactly how you say it. Karim Boudiaf. And they were unlucky as well, weren't they? Thought they were going to go to penalties and then they got, that was their own goal. But their second goal, Cape Verde's, oh my lord. That's going to be close to getting the goal of the tournament, isn't it? Asim Madibo, what a goal that were, what a goal. For him to cut inside like that, but then still being such a tight angle, having a defender in front of me, managed to get it over his head and just curl it into the top corner against Emi Martinez. Oof. Oof, I say oof. Hamed Fateh. That, some goal, and we'll take some beating. And there's the Qatari team. Oh, in Brazil's last match, Vini Jr. just scored that where he knocked it through players' legs, so good, and then ran round a few. Mohamed Ward, keeper, just saved it onto the post into Japan. That would have definitely been goal at the tournament. We've got Abdulaziz Hatem. That's Hassan Al-Heidos. Edmilson Jr. Akram Hassan Afif. Ahmed Al-Ghaneye. And Almoz Ali. Almoez Ali. A lot of players played in Qatar as well. In fact, do they all play in Qatar? Yeah, looking at that, they all play in Qatar. There you go, that's your full Qatar team, and now we're on to Switzerland. So here's your Switzerland badge, Swiss badge. There we go, got it. Got him! Gregor Kobel. Oh no, don't you go there. Yvonne Mvogo. Manuel Akanji. Ricardo Rodriguez. So, Switzerland have had a decent World Cup as well, haven't they? They're through to round of 16 as well, aren't they? Nico Elvede. Breland Bolo and Dan and Doyle scored goals in round of 32. So they're doing alright, aren't they? I think Orel Amenda, I think, are they up there like where the teams like Brazil and things with One of the only teams to qualify for the knockout stages in 4 consecutive World Cups, I want to say. 4 or 5, is it? So not many. England, we're at 3 now, aren't we? Sylvain Vidmer. Obviously, because countries go in cycles of players, don't they? Germany have had a bad run at World Cup. Spain, I didn't realise they had a bad run at World Cups as well, haven't they? France did, didn't they? And then all of a sudden, look at them now. Granit Xhaka. They were never truly bad, France, were they? I mean, right, group stage, won it in 98, group stages 2002, final in 2006, Denis Zakaria. So they did alright then, didn't they? Obviously Zidane decided to headbutt Materazzi, didn't he? Well, he decided to headbutt. Materazzi said something to him, so he stuck nuts on him, didn't he? Remo Freuler. Yeah, Switzerland. They never score many in World Cups, but and they don't concede a lot either. I remember at one bit, did they go something like for 2 or 3 tournaments without conceding? Fabian Ryder were at like 94, 98, 2002, something like that. It was a ridiculous amount of games without conceding a goal, weren't it? They just didn't go through because they kept drawing them all. We are Switzerland team there. We've got Arden Jashari. Obviously that's why FIFA's based as well in Switzerland, isn't it? We've got Johan Manzambe. It was a World Cup in 1950, I want to say, held in Switzerland. It was sometime around then, weren't it? Michel Ibischer. Or Michel. Briel Mbolo. Or for anyone on FIFA, Briel Donald Mbolo, isn't it? As he started off as. I'll just get him on career mode. Ruben Vargas, obviously being Sheffield United, I had to go for some younger players. And the younger players that I could afford. Dan and Doy. What a good goal he scored the night, wasn't it? And Zeki Andune. And now back at Burnley. There you go, that's your full Switzerland team. And now we're done with Group B. We're done with Group B, and now we're on to Curlica, on to Group C. Starting with seeded team for this group, Brazil. Who, should they get through to the quarterfinals, will play the winner of England and Mexico. So could be a decent semi-final for us if we get through. Alisson, one of the times where we're going to have a better chance of beating Brazil. I'm not saying we're going to beat Brazil. Got to get past Mexico first as well, haven't we? But one of the better chances we'll have, I will say. But they are still Brazil, aren't they? That's what we've got to remember. They're still Brazil. You can't just think, oh, well, they've not got all the stars that they used to have. But yeah, they're still Brazil. They've still got so many dangerous players. I mean, Vinny Jr. obviously up there, isn't he? One of the best in the world. Bento. But it's not quite at the levels that they have been in previous years. Obviously, Neymar's will even get a kick. Because He hasn't yet, has he? Marquinhos. Eder Militao, although I just think any team at minute, England are so weak in defence, aren't we? Because that right back situation was ridiculous, isn't it? Gabriel, and Brazil haven't exactly got a poor defence, have they? Gabriel and Marquinhos as the two centre backs. Not a bad centre defence, is it, that? Although Danilo's 35, is he? What's 34? Danilo going in. Looking like same age as when Kyle Walker stepped away from, started making his last appearances for England team, isn't he? Wesley. Oh no. Don't know what happened when I was sticking that down, but it did not go straight, did it? That's much better. There we go. Yeah, like I say, if you rectify it straight away, generally you get away with it. Lucas Paquetá. Well, I mean, the way Brazil finished in the qualifying, almost the very bottom of the qualifying, weren't it? Almost had to go into playoffs. 11 points with Paraguay. We've got Casemiro. You know what? A lot of managers would have took him off the other day, wouldn't they? In that knockout tie against Japan. We made him booked in first half. Now, left it how it is, didn't he, manager? Bruno Guimaraes outsold Ancelotti, and obviously, you know, Casemiro scored, didn't he? Sometimes he's very good at that, isn't he, Ancelotti? Just trusting the players and doing nothing. That can sometimes be a lot better than doing something. Luis Enrique. Trusting that the good players will get themselves out of it. And they did, didn't they? They were losing and they won. Brazil team. Brazil's biggest player at the minute, absolutely, isn't he? Vinny Jr. Most important player as well. Oh, that stuck down beautifully, hasn't it? Rodrigo. João Pedro. We're unlucky to not get in team, I feel. Mateus Cunha. Be a danger, isn't he? I certainly think he's a good player, and it's fast as well, isn't he? Powerful. Gabriel Martinelli, obviously. Not how good he is for Arsenal. Rafinha. Son was absolutely good. It looks like a turn into a massive world star, doesn't it? Estevao. Just unlucky that he's injured. Hamstring injury, I think, weren't it? It's ruled him out at World Cup. There you go. That is your full Brazil team. And now we're going on to Morocco. Oh, I've got fancy in Morocco, do I? Think they're going to go far, aren't they? In the tournament, can they get to semi-finals again? Because they are a very, very good team, aren't they? Yassine Bonu. They're not just like players from like the local Moroccan league now, are they? They're all over Europe. Munir El Kajoui, and at top teams in Europe as well. Ashraf Hakimi. Obviously, it was PSG. I'm smashing it at PSG as well, isn't he? Nusser Mazraoui. And later on when we stick him in, Ismail Saibari. Signed for Bayern now, isn't he? Or signing, definitely. What a goal that were against Brazil. I think it was Saibari who scored against Scotland as well, weren't it? Nayef Egard. Roman Saiss. Jawad El Yamik. Adam Messina. And we've got Sofian Amrabat. Azadine Wanaye. Did they finish top? No, I think Brazil just finished top, didn't they? One goal difference. But they were both 7 points, Brazil and Morocco, weren't they? Elise Ben Sagia. Yeah, no, they're a good team. I mean, they were unlucky in the final against Senegal. All that, what happened with the penalty. I mean, there were some, you know, unsportsmanlike behaviours going on during the AFCON, weren't there? We are Morocco team going in, which absolutely wouldn't have happened in like a UEFA or FIFA competition. But that's got to put you off. The players going off the pitch for all that time before you take a penalty, but still, you don't try a soft Panenka, do you? Last kick at game. Bilal El Kanous, and then obviously they lost. Have since been awarded the AFCON title, haven't they? But that's gone to court, hasn't it? So yeah, how that's going to end, I'm not sure. Ismail Sabari, but yeah, they are a very, very good and dangerous team, Morocco. I think we'll get far again. Youssef N. Neseri. I say Saibari signed for Bayern, isn't he? You can tell it's quality and all, can't you? You can be playing with Gane and Musiala and Sane. Abde Ezalzouli. Sofian Rahimi. Brahim Diaz. So, I don't think we'll ever take a Panenka again. Not as cool as Salah were yesterday against Australia. Like that cheeky grin-tip keeper and all. Last but not least, Ayoub El Kabe. Oh. There you go. That's your full Morocco team. Some people's like dark horses to couldn't even get to final, couldn't they? For the World Cup. And now on to the third team in Group C, which is Haiti. Obviously they finished bottom, lost all the games, but it was what was expected for Haiti, weren't it? I don't think they were expected to get any points really. The only chance was against Scotland, and Scotland beat them 1-0, didn't they? But they did score against Morocco, didn't they? They scored 2 in fact, I think, didn't they? Johnny Placide. We've got Carlin's Arcus. I don't think there were many teams that got no points, whether in the World Cup. I don't know, Haiti one of them. I'll have to check. Between Martin Experience. Panama were also one, weren't they? Jean-Kevin Deverne. I want to say it was Uzbekistan as well. Ricardo Ade. Probably Jordan. Wait, maybe there were quite a few. Got Duke Lacroix. Garvin Metasala. Hans Delcroix. Leverton Pierre. I've done this, I've only done Group C, I've only done 12 teams. Oh, so many more to go. Danley Jean-Jacques. Only another 36 more to go. Only more to go than there's usually been teams in the World Cup. John Rickner Belagare for Wolves. Haiti team. Christopher Attis. Derek Etienne Jr. How was that? Covered it. Josu Casimir. Some of the cups are too small, some of them are too big. Ruben Providence. Duckins Nazon. Lucius Deedson. And last but not least, France de Pierrot. Oh no. Oh no. Was it stuck on very badly? Better. There you go, that is your full Haiti team. Now we're on to Scotland. One of only 4 teams who finished third in the group to go out at the group stage. Sorry, Scotland. They were unlucky though, because they didn't do too bad against Morocco, did they? They've got a couple more goals against Haiti. And didn't play out from the back against Brazil. They might have gone through, might they? Angus Gunn. Scotland badge, by the way. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend playing out from the back against Brazil. When Brazil are a far superior team, as we saw, they took advantage straight away. Got a Jack Hendry. Plays for Al Ettifaq. That's who Stevie G used to manage, isn't it? In Saudi Arabia. Kieran Tierney. Back at Celtic now, isn't he? Very fortunate to win the league as well, Celtic, weren't they? That penalty that they got at Motherwell and the penalty that Hearts didn't get basically decided the title, didn't they? Aaron Hickey. Being at home to your title rivals as well on the last game of the season helps massively, doesn't it? Andrew Robertson. Scott McKenna. Our poor old Hearts have been decimated, haven't they? Shankland's gone to Rangers and so has manager. John Suter. Harry Suter's brother, who also missed that penalty last night, didn't he, against Egypt. Skied it. Anthony Ralston. Grant Hanley. Still picking up them Scottish caps, isn't he? I just think Clark, obviously I know he's gone now. If there were just some other players, I know he could have picked, I know he wanted to stay loyal to the players that got them to the World Cup, but not taking on him at Burnley. Criminal. Scott McTominay, you know, he's a better striker than any of those strikers. A better goal scorer. And he didn't take him. Maybe the next manager will start picking him. Billy Gilmore. Scotland team. Lewis Ferguson. Ryan Christie. Kenny McLean. Obviously that amazing goal from halfway line for Kenny McLean, wasn't it? That sealed the win against Denmark. Oh, wrong there, but Super John McGinn. He did brilliantly to get there. And, you know, looked like you all had a good time while you were there. Just a few things I think if they'd done differently, maybe they would have got through out of the group stage. Lyndon Dykes. Che Adams, another former Blade, when he were, oh, were he 18, 17, 18, weren't he, when we signed him? Non-league. First 2 goals against Tottenham in semi-final of a League Cup. And we were a League 2 side as well. League 1 side even. Ben Gannon-Doak. In that match as well, Christian Eriksen scored one of the best free kicks I've ever seen. Absolute top bin, as it were. And there you go. There's your full Scotland team stuck in. Nice to see them back in World Cup after all that time. Maybe next time they might get through group stage. Anyway, now we're on to Group D. And we're on to the USA. And as I'm filming, it's 4th of July as well. So there is USA team badge. Not to be stuck in like that. Matt Freese. Chris Richards. But yeah, they have done well, haven't they, USA? I just think, ooh, I didn't think they would struggle against Belgium, which is a weird saying, isn't it? Tim Ream. But I think it's probably still our slight favourites against Belgium, even though with all the players they've got, they're just not as good a team anymore, are they, Belgium? But they've not got Balogun, have they? Mark McKenzie. And he has been on fire into this tournament, and without him, I think they might struggle to score. But they have still got Pulisic, Haji Rai, Gio Reyna as well. He's in team, he scored, hasn't he? Aronson. So they have still got players that can score. Alex Freeman. But yeah, without your top scorer, he got sent off against Belgium, didn't he? Belgium, Bosnia. Anthony Robinson. It's made the task a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Tyler Adams. Tanner Tessman. Anyone who on TikTok or is on Facebook as well. Follows Goran. Is it Goran? I forget his name. Weston McKennie. When he's American. Like Impressions absolutely loves the name Tanner, doesn't he? When he says it, hey Tanner. He's like, just like one of them names where you like that. It's such an American name, isn't it? I bet he's very good at football though. Christian Rodland is good, better than I would ever have been. I would love to be as good as him. And he plays for Lyon as well. So obviously he's not bad, is he? Timothy Weah. There we go. Team USA team there. And we've got Diego Luna. Malik Tillman. Christian Pulisic. I always said Pulisic, but then I heard him saying his name and he said Pulisic, so we'll go with the man himself. Brendan Aronson. And last three then, so we've got Ricardo Pepe. Haji Wright. Been on fire for Coventry this season, hasn't he, Championship. I can see him doing it in Premier League as well. And then, last but not least, Following Balogun, who nearly did sign for Blades for about £3 million. And then Arsenal all of a sudden pulled out that deal. And we signed Ryan Brewster instead for 24 million. And the rest, as they say, is history. Anyway, there you go. That is your full USA team, fully complete and stuck in. Now we're on to the second team in the group, Paraguay. Now, at the time of filming this, we've got Paraguay badge. Paraguay did play, like, yes, the UK time. Well, yes, the UK everywhere time now, won't it? Against France in the last 16. And I think, obviously, you know, Paraguay know they're not as good as France. Not going to beat them playing football. Roberto Fernandez. So decided just to beat them. I've never seen a team just do so many fouls. Oh my God, and be so aggressive and dirty and not get one booking. I don't know how they managed it. But yeah, I think what we thought is right. We can't, because, you know, it's not being offensive towards Paraguay. No team are as good as France. You've got to think of a way to beat them. There's no team in this World Cup that is as good as France, is there? Orlando Hill. So yeah, they thought of their way, and they were just, if that player wouldn't give away that penalty, who knows, it might have gone to extra time and penalties. Gustavo Gomez. But yeah, that was a unique match, that yesterday, definitely. Might have been a bit like England against Argentina in 1966 quarter-final, I think it was. Fabian Balbuena, where the England manager stopped all the England players swapping shirts with the Argentinian players because said they'd been too dirty. But that's sometimes you just have to look at it and think, we've got to find a way to beat this team here, or not lose and get it to penalties, because yeah, they are by far the better team, aren't they? Juan Jose Caceres, he was involved, weren't he, Caceres? Junior Alonso was. Yeah, they were. But, you know, if it wasn't for the penalty, they did stop them scoring. And they were winding the French players up. So it's kind of working. But they give away a penalty, didn't they? Omar Alderete. But yeah, no, they were given a tough half-foot draw, weren't they, at Paraguay? Germany at round of 32 beat them, and then next, just France. Junior Alonso. So to play those two teams and only concede 1 goal, beating one of them, it's really good, isn't it? That is not bad at all. Oh no, unlike that sticker being stuck in, this is bad. Luckily, I've not rubbed it over yet. That was bad. That better. Mateus Villasante. Diego Gomez, but it's to say, Paraguay lost the first match, but it 4-1 to the USA. Say they've only just went out to France 1-0. Not bad, is it? You know, you had a terrible start, but actually, not had a bad tournament at all, Paraguay. Just like I said, just unlucky on the side of the draw that they got. Germany, then France. Damien Bobadilla, and nobody can take away from the fact that you were the first team to ever beat Germany on penalties in a World Cup. Because the Germans don't lose on penalties, especially in a World Cup. Paraguay were the first team to do that. Andres Cubas. Paraguay team. Got Mateus Galarza Fonda. Julio Enciso. I forget what team he played for in England. I'm pretty sure he did. Strasbourg at the minute. Alejandro Romero Gamara. Miguel Almiron, Newcastle for quite a few years, weren't he? Definitely a good flair player. He scored against them Blades. During COVID, he scored against us. Oh, no. No, certainly a very, very good player, Almiron. There we go. Ramon Sosa. I'm not sure he's played in Europe as well. Angel Romero. So at the time of printing this, I had no club. And last but not least, Antonio Sanabria. He plays in Serie A. And there we go. That's your full 100% complete Paraguay team. Now we're on to Australia. Again, lost to Egypt, didn't they, on penalties? Other day. There we go, there's your Australia badge. Some lucky Matt Ryan, who only came on for the penalties and didn't save one. But they were lucky when they... Harry Souttar, bar... In fact, no, he skied first penalty, didn't he? Didn't even get it on target. He went miles over. Don't feel bad for Harry Souttar. He had half a season on loan at Blades, but did his Achilles against Burnley. Joe Gauchi. And the young 18-year-old, weren't it, who hit the bar. So unlucky, but you know, when you've got players in opposite team like Salah, who's just going to do such a just laid in a penalty shootout, such a laid back Panenka as well, weren't it? Just wait for the keeper to go, just chipped it down the middle and smiled at him. Harry Souttar. Only player like Salah can do that, because he's not got the best record with penalties, has he, Salah? He has missed a few. It's amazing, isn't it? Like players like Salah and Messi miss penalties. Can't believe it, can you? Alessandro Chichate. Jordan Boz. Aziz Behich. Cameron Burgess just fell off my pile there, so we'll get him. Cameron Burgess. Lewis Miller. Milos Degenek. Did they beat Turkey and draw with Paraguay, I want to say? Australia. Almost in the round of 32 against Egypt. Oh, cut on that. Yeah. Jackson Irvine. Irvine. Jackson Irvine. Could he have a more Australian name and Australian haircut and moustache? Don't think he could he? Riley McGree. You're definitely going to go into Outback somewhere and see him in a bar and he's going to outdrink you. That is how I would describe his look. No question of a doubt, he's outdrinking you. Australia team. Aidan O'Neill, mock you. What he has done. Connor Metcalf. Patrick Vasbeck. Craig Goodwin. Cousin Yenge. Cosina Yenge even. Nestroy Iran Kunda. He's a good player, isn't he? Nestroy and Hull are after him, aren't they? They've had a £10 million bid rejected for him from Watford. He's worth more than that. And Mohamed Toure. And there you go, there's your full 100% complete Australia team. And now we're on to Turkey. Onto the Turkey badge. I was thinking, time's gone by. After sticking this team in, it could have been like a Euro sticker album might have been done. When did they increase teams in Euros? It were France, weren't it? 2016. From 16 teams to 24 teams. Yeah, you used to have 16 teams. In fact, I think in 1992 it were only 8. They increased it to 16 for Euro 96. There's Erling Kakia. Got Mert Mulder. Zeki Celik. Come on. Abdul Karim Bardaki. Kaglar Soyuncu. Back in taking out it, Fenerbahce. We were at Leicester for a bit, weren't he, Soyuncu? Meret Demirel. I know they were for a while. We were linked with Kakia, the keeper. The Blades were. So we've got some links, haven't we, in Turkey? I think I'm going to say the links we've got are with Fenerbahce. It's our old owner, Prince Abdullah. Ferdi Karaoglu. Someone who's on the board. He's at Brighton, isn't he, Karaoglu? Khan Ayhan. Ismail Yüksek. If we just put an if Kakia just played for Galatasaray and I linked with Fenerbahce, that's probably why we didn't sign him, isn't it? There's no love lost between those two teams, is there? Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Good player, isn't he? Good player. Okan Koku. Turkey team. Argula. A good player, isn't he? I don't know if he's had any injuries or not. I know he was doing really well at one bit, weren't he? And everyone after his rookie stickers and rookie cards. Irfan Can Kahveci. I'd say probably best player at the minute for Turkey has got to be Yildiz, hasn't it? Get the cut on that. I don't know. Yunus Akgun. Right, last season in Match Attacks Extra, managed to pull an autograph for his to 25 out of Match Attacks as well. Chan Uzun. Certainly one of the best players for Juventus at the minute, isn't he? Baris Alpa Yilmaz. Oh, look at that. I put that right to the bottom. Oh, Jesus. Kerem Aktoglu. That is just terrible. Right, last but not least, like I said, best player for Turkey in my eyes, Kenan Yildiz. No. Surely the cut of that is not that bad. Oh, it is. It is. That is bad. Anyway, there is your full 100% complete team stuck in for Turkey. And there, we're on to Group E. And Germany, Deutschland. It says Germany badge, obviously. Did not get as far as they should have at all. Losing to Paraguay in the round of 32 on penalties as well. Marc-Andre ter Stegen, which has seen the axe wielded, hasn't it? So Nagelmann's gone. I think it's pretty much odds on that Klopp's going to come. The fact that everyone's clamming around Klopp. Klopp's German. He said he didn't want to manage at club level anymore, so he just not got the energy after Liverpool. Perfect job for him, isn't it? Which makes it makes Germany, in my eyes, a dangerous team again. Because they could start winning things again. Jonathan Tah. We got over our hoodoo. What Germany seemed to have over us, didn't we, at Euro 2020 when we beat them 2-0 at Wembley. Thomas Muller missed that chance when he went clean through one-on-one against Pickford, didn't he? And Kane and Sterling scored. David Raum, I think other than final of 1966. It's the first time we beat Germany in the knockout rounds, isn't it, of any competition? Nico Schlotterbeck. You know, injuries to players like Schlotterbeck, did it? And some senior players not taking a penalty and leaving it to a centre-back. Antonio Rudiger. Valdemar Anton. Ridley Baku. Yeah, well, quite a fair bit too young to remember that classic match, England against Germany in Italia 90 semi-final. I've seen the highlights and stuff, and the one thing that sticks out for me, Maximilian Mittelstadt, is when Chris Waddle misses that last penalty and Germany win and all the players go off to celebrate. Lothar Matthäus went over to Chris Waddle first to commiserate him, and I just think things like that shows you the class of a player, doesn't it? And, you know, we all know how good a player Lothar Matthäus were for club and country and captain. It just shows you how much of a leader he is. Germany have won. went on to win the World Cup as well. He had time to celebrate, but he also had time to just go over to the player that had missed that penalty. You know, commiserate him, say a few words. You know, I think that shows you the class of a player and a captain, doesn't it? A leader. You know, we don't need to rub it in. We've won. Commiserations. You know, it could have been anyone that missed that penalty, but it was you. All that Florian Wirtz and that one Joshua Kimmich. And that is what I'd want my captain to do as well. Celebrate, but first, you know, go over to that player that's just missed penalty. Felix Nemecha. So Marquinhos did that with Gabriel, didn't he? Champions League final. Oh, look at the cut on that. Germany team. And then obviously next time we play Germany in an international competition with Euro 96. Again it's semi-final. And lost on penalties. What did Andreas Müller do when he scored winning penalty? He did some kind of peacock dance, didn't he? Like, yeah, he's loving this. Leon Goretzka, but yeah, to win on penalties at Wembley for Germany, that's obviously that's a big win, isn't it? I know we're talking a long time ago here now. There's been a lot of people watching this going, hey, what? You know, like I say, I don't personally remember Italia 90, but I do remember it. Euro 96, that was the first tournament I really watched. Got me into football. Jamal Musiala, still my favourite ever tournament, even though we lost in semi-finals. I think it's still the best I've ever seen England play against Netherlands as well. Beaten 4-1. Serge Gnabry. Obviously Germany won, Euro 96. Arthur Bierhoff scoring golden goal, didn't he? And I'm pretty sure went to the fourth substitute as well. They did too many substitutes, but the referee didn't notice. I'm pretty sure that's right, isn't it? Kai Havertz. But yeah, Czech Republic keeper just couldn't keep hold of it and just parried it into net, didn't he? Czech Republic at the time, obviously now it's Czechia, but at the time they were Czech Republic. I'm pretty sure Pavel Nedved played in that game as well. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Pavel Nedved did. Karol Poborski. Patrick Berger. But yeah, the Germany team were good as well, weren't they? At that point. Oh, they've always been good, haven't they, Germany? I've got to give tip my cap to you as well, Germany. Leroy Sané. I've never known a bad German side. Karim Adeyemi. I'm just very surprised you went out when you did in this World Cup. And to who you did. Last but not least, Nick Voltemade. There you go, that's your 100% complete Germany team stuck in. Obviously not the updates, because I'm not sticking the updates in. And now we're on to Curacao. Obviously we didn't get any points, but we did score some goals. So Curacao badge. But for a island with a population of 122,000, something like that, Eloy Room, to get anywhere near a World Cup is good. To actually qualify, unbelievable, isn't it? Armando Obispo. Although if I'm right in thinking, I think the only player that was actually born in Curacao plays for Blades, Tahit Chong. Cheryl Florinus. Oh, he did well. I've got to say he did well for Curacao in World Cup. I hope he transfers that form back to Blades, because a stop-start career with us so far after signing for his last season. Julian Gari. But I think even like smaller nations like this, if you qualify, obviously they've got a lot of links and heritage with the Dutch, with the Netherlands. So there's no bad teams in the World Cup anymore, is there? Joshua Brennett, you know, they're all professional players. All play for decentish teams, decent leagues. So it's not been no real easy games. I know Germany did beat Curacao 7-1. Roshan van Eimer. Portugal beat Uzbekistan 6-0, but still, there were still some teams that didn't do that to those teams. Sharande Sambo. I just think more and more it's going to get where there's less and less easy games in the World Cup. But I just think it doesn't need extending any more than 48 teams. It does not need going to 64 teams. That'd be too many. Livano, Comencia, they'd have to order it over a whole continent, wouldn't they? I mean, because the next World Cup's going to be held in 6 different countries. Obviously, the main countries are going to be Portugal, Spain, and Morocco. But there's matches in Argentina, Brazil, and Uruguay. I know there's some matches in South America. Gottfried Romarato. I think that's how you say his name. But yeah, they've got to all the World Cup in, I would say, Britain and Ireland. It'd be alright, wouldn't it? Juninho Bacuna, because like I said, with 48 teams, it'd be too much just in England. Spread it out into Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Ireland as well. Juninho Bacuna, if I didn't say his name. I think the next time that'll be able to happen is going to be 2042, isn't it? But yeah, it's due, isn't it? Leandro Bacuna, brothers, aren't they? These two. All the infrastructure we've got on the stadiums, obviously the heritage, you know, first ever team, yeah, making first ever set of rules. Curacao team, it needs to come back. 1966, last time we had World Cup. And I think when we show what we do with Euros in 2028, it'll show we're ready. Tahit Chong. So I'd like to see World Cup in England before I die. Jongy Foot Blades there. Kenji Gore. Gerald Margarita. So I'm going to try and get to some Euros games in 2 years' time. Don't mind what games they are. I want to try and get some England ones. Jurgen Locadia. Definitely going to go to a Netherlands game. Can't miss out on that. Doing the left-right. Links Rex. I'm not missing out on that. Wherever they're playing. Unless if it's not in England, then no. Jeremy Antonis. Jovan Castanier. And last but not least, Jonte Hansen. And there you go, that's your 100% complete Curacao team stuck in. Now we're on to Cote d'Ivoire, or Ivory Coast as we know in UK. So Ivory Coast badge going in. Then we've got Yaha Fofana. Tell you something, you know, sticking these stickers in at this colour on that background with that green bit there, if you were colourblind, you'd be struggling, wouldn't you? I'm like struggling here looking at this. What? It's not an easy thing to stick in that. Wilfred Singo. That were Gislan Conan. The last one that went in. We've got Odeline Kosanu. Evan and Dika. Willy Bolly. Emmanuel Agbedu. Usman Diamande. Frank Kessie. Seiko Fofana. Ibrahim Sangare. Ivory Coast were unlucky as well in their knockout round, weren't they? I thought they were very unlucky. So what a goal that was from Ahmad. Jean-Philippe Gabamin. Ahmad Jallo. Was in the England youth setup, weren't he? As well, Ahmad. Sebastian Allaire. Is it Utrecht now, isn't he? He went at West Ham, weren't he? Then he went over to Dortmund and was unfortunately diagnosed with cancer, but luckily he's recovered from that. He was a good player, weren't he, for a few years at Dortmund, weren't he? Simon Adingra. Just not quite hit the heights that people thought he were going to, has he? Jan Diamande. I don't think he's done really anything at Sunderland, has he? Evan Gisand. And lastly, Umar Diakate. Or Diakite. Won't go weak. There you go. It's your full 100% complete Ivory Coast team, or Cote d'Ivoire team stuck in. And now we're on to Ecuador. Can't do it. Can't do it. Ecuador! Sorry. You have to blame Sash for that. His fault. I've got Ecuador badge. Now, for the World Cup in Ecuador, no, England are moaning about the, well, quite rightly we're moaning about the altitude at the Azteca. And if ever was a World Cup match at Ecuador's stadium that they play at, that's 4,400 and something metres above sea level, isn't it? Players have to take oxygen on, don't they, visiting players? So yeah, they do have a home advantage, don't they, Ecuador? And we've got Hernan Galandes. Gonzalo Valle. Piero Inchape, who was sent off, weren't he? Against Argentina. Not Argentina, no. Was it who they played? Pervis Estupinan. Argentina played Cape Verde, didn't they? So Ecuador got through to the round of 32 by beating Germany in the last group game, didn't they? William Pacho, and that were at New Jersey, weren't it? At MetLife Stadium. I mean, watching that match and just how loud it were when Ecuador scored both the goals. Angelo Presido. Even on TV, it came out so loud. Like one of the matches, you know, where you at. I've got no affiliation to Germany, Ecuador, but wish I were there because I've imagined that was so good to be there. Obviously supporting Ecuador, I wouldn't have been supporting Germany. Joel Ordonez. Moises Caicedo. Good player, isn't he? Well, I say, unbelievably. He was on loan, I think, at Beerschot in Belgium. Alan Franco, who was like a sister team of the Blades, and it ended up signing for Brighton. I was thinking, so he were under like our umbrella and we didn't get him, and he went to Brighton, and yeah, of course, it's history for him, isn't it? Kendrick Payers. He's at Chelsea as well, isn't he? But yeah, what a player he is, Caicedo. Pedro Vite. Ecuador team. Got Jean Yaboa. Leandro Campana. Gonzalo Plata. Oh, as we would say, that name in Yorkshire, Plata. Nilson Angulo. Nielsen. Alan Minder. Kevin Rodriguez. And lastly, for Ecuador, Enner Valencia. The evergreen Ever Valencia as well. What did we play for in Premier League now? Wigan? What I said, Wigan. I may be wrong with that, but I want. Hang on. Just come over like a little bubble. There we go. That's better. So there you go. That is your full 100% complete Ecuador team. Now we're on to Group F, and the senior team for Group F is the Netherlands. Starting with Netherlands badge then. So again, disappointed with how the Netherlands performed, to be honest. Would have expected them to have got further. Deprived us of more scenes of joyous scenes of the Netherlands fans going from left to right to links right. But Bart Verbruggen. I always call him Verbruggen, it's Verbruggen. So for the Euros in 2028, I am making sure I'm going to go to a Netherlands match. Virgil van Dijk, because they were when it was the Women's Euros, in which should have been 2021, but it ended up being 2022 obviously because of COVID. They were based in Sheffield at Bramall Lane. Mickey van der Ven. So I ended up going to working some of the Netherlands matches, and yeah, I managed to be part of when the Orange bus was out, and they were doing the walks at stadium. That is was something else. That was. I could think about international football, seeing all the different things that the international fans were joining in with Jury and Timber. It was a good occasion. Absolutely no trouble whatsoever. It's always good, isn't it? All the the Netherlands fans were so friendly. And I said there were a lot of people from England and Sheffield that were joining in with the links right. And so we should be as well. And they were coming down from what's it called now in Sheffield? Nathan Ake. I completely forgot the name now. Anyway, some gardens they were in. Devonshire Green. Yeah, Devonshire Green. Yeah, Devonshire Green. Like the fan base thing where I'm walking down to the stadium. Jeremy Frimpong. I joined in and walked down with him. So I went to that match. I want to say they played Sweden. Or was it Switzerland? I can't remember now. It might have been Switzerland actually. John Paul van Heck. I think it were Netherlands against Switzerland. Tijani Reinders. Ryan Gravenberch. Tion Koopmeiners. Netherlands team. Frankie de Jong. Xavi Simons. Unfortunately was injured, weren't he? Has he done his cruise shirt, I think? I know he had a bad knee injury, didn't he, towards the end of the season for Spurs. Ruled him out. Justin Kluivert. And I'm going to tell you an interesting fact about Justin Kluivert missing that penalty in this World Cup. On the exact same date, in Euro 2000, his dad also missed a penalty for the Netherlands in a penalty shootout, hitting the left post. Patrick Kluivert. How... That's just weird, isn't it? Memphis to Pies. 26 years later, his son did the exact same thing. Oh, look, it's only just... that's the thing with penalties, isn't it? Just a couple of inch and that's it. It could either be like the perfect penalty nestling into the corner or it hits post. Daniel Malin. Wout Weghorst. So yeah, I need Netherlands qualify for Euro 2028, and I will be joining in again, following that orange bus. Living my best life. Hope I get some England games as well. And lastly, Cody Gakpo. So unfortunately, it was Morocco went through at the expense of the Netherlands. But there you go. That is your full 100% complete Netherlands team all stuck in. And now we're going to go on to Japan. But before we do, if anybody does get the update set, please don't stick the stickers there. There's someone on Instagram, Sticker Lad Hull. It's hurting my feelings sticking the stickers there. Now you can do whatever you like with your album. If you feel you want to do that, you can do that. But yeah, it just makes your album, for me, worthless because it's not how it should be. If you want to stick the update stickers in over the place where it tells you to stick them, that is up to you. But please don't do that. Please. Anyway, Japan badge. Again, unlucky, weren't they, against Brazil? I thought they'd get them a good battle. Definitely. And what I found out, actually, in the run-up to that match is Zion Suzuki, the biggest, the largest settlement of Japanese people outside of Japan is actually in Brazil, so it would have been like a big match for him. Did not know that. Henry Hiroki Mochizuki. Somewhere where I'd love to go, Japan as well. My brother's been. Came out for about a month. Spent a few years learning Japanese as well at university before he went. Ayumu Seiko. So it's Japanese and Mandarin and things are very difficult languages to learn when you like your first language is English. So doff me cap to him. Junosuke Suzuki. But yeah, I don't think it'll be too long until a team like Japan will get really... I mean, obviously, I know South Korea in 2002 got to the semi-finals, but I don't think it'll be too long until one gets to the final. Shogo Taniguchi, obviously, fitness-wise, Japanese players are always very fit, aren't they? We're at altitude and stuff. But also really good players as well. They were really unlucky against Brazil. Tsuyoyoshi Watanabe. Likewise, I don't think it'll be too long till an African team gets to the final. That team at the minute will probably be Morocco. When it'll be, I'm not sure. It could be this World Cup, could be next one. Kaishu Sano, but they seem to be the outliners at the minute, don't they, for teams in Africa. Senegal, I like Senegal as well. Yuki Soma, we're unlucky. I mean, again, I like Senegal, probably a bit biased because I like Iliman and Jai. understand why he didn't start more and play more. Tanaka. Tanaka. He was an absolute cheat code for Leeds in Championship. Scored against us at Bramall Lane. What were I doing? I got distracted there. That would have been good job. It shows you that, isn't it? There you go. That's your first page done. Right. Daichi Kamada. I'm going to finish off sticking in the EFL sticker album as well and stick that on once I've done this. Takifusa Kubo. Messed up somehow a little bit on it, so I've left it for a bit. It's just going to annoy me sticking in them League 2 stickers. We Are Japan team sticker. Ritsu Doan. Oh, I thought it was stuck in beautifully. Just to end, it's veered off a little bit. Kaito Nakamura. Takumi Minamino. Oh, that's stuck in right good, isn't it? Shuto Machino. Obviously, if you just want to skip along and go to the country that you're from, the country sport, the players that you want to see, absolutely. It's your choice. Do whatever you like with this video. Junya Ito, as long as you watch some of it and you like it, you make sure you subscribe and give us a hype. I'm happy to do for you to do whatever you want to do. If you want to watch it all, please do. Like I said, I'll send down some snacks and a drink. Coca Ogawa, and it might have to do it in 2 sittings, but they'll get there. And Ayase Ueda. Sometimes keep looking at this pile here, my Belgian pile. I'm like, no, don't need that yet. Anyway, that's your full 100% Japan team complete, or Nippon if you're actually from Japan. Because I still don't know where the Japan translation came from, because it's Nippon, but hey, it's Japan now, innit? There you go. Anyway, on to Sweden. So here's your Sweden badge. Who did they play in round of 32 now? France, weren't it? Annihilated 3-0, weren't they? It should have been Moa. Shame, because Sweden have got some good players, haven't they? Especially the forwards, Isak, Langer and Gyökeres. So Victor Johansson, he is a good keeper. He was at Rotherham, weren't he, before he went to Stoke. And there was a lot of rumours whether Blades were going to sign him up. In the end, we went for Michael Cooper, who after his first season was definitely the right decision. But this season he's dropped off, so hopefully he picks back up. Let me just move this a little bit. There we go. Isak Hayen. Now we've got Gabriel Goodmanson. Dirty Leeds. So yeah, I mean, Sweden got to probably where you'd think, maybe even that, depending on where the finishing group though, it could have got to round of 16, but I mean, we beat them in England beat them at quarter final, didn't we, in 2018. Emil Holm. And I think, but they've I'd say is about minute Sweden. I don't think they're as difficult to beat as they previously have been. They've always been a bogey team for England, as long as I can remember. And like I said, when we played them in that quarter final, they'll just beat them. Victor Nielsen Lindelof. Don't think as Zlatan played that match today. If he did, it might have been a bit different. But yeah, when I was growing up, we never beat Sweden, ever. Gustav Lagerbielke. 2006 World Cup, Joe Cole scoring that goal. Still drew when they had Henrik Larsson. Players like that. They beat us in qualifying, they beat us in group stages, they beat us in, I think, did they beat us in Euro 92? A bit young to remember that, to be honest. Lucas Bergvall. It was in Sweden, weren't it? And Denmark won, actually, didn't they? Hugo Larsson. Not Henrik, Hugo this time. Jesper Karlström. Yeah, they are generally, obviously, a hard team to beat, but yeah, I just don't think they have been lately, have they? In qualifying, they were awful, weren't they? They were just lucky that they'd done well in Nations League before that, so they were still in playoffs anyway. And then the quality did shine through, didn't it, against Poland? You know, when you have got Isak and Gyökeres, always got a chance, ain't you? Yasin Ayiri to score a right goal, I should say, in Yorkshire against Tunisia, didn't he? I know he was apologetic, weren't he? Because I think, was he born in Tunisia? Or was he Tunisian heritage? Matthias Svanberg. But what a good goal. Still going to take some... Cape Verde goal against Argentina is going to take some beating though, isn't it? Oh, no, 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 no. So to that little bubble art there, we are the we are Sweden. So the Sweden team sticker. Daniel Svensson. Ken Seamer. That's just a WWE wrestler's name, that, isn't it? Oh, now growing up, WWF. Ken Seamer. Is it Paphos now in Cyprus? He's having a good time there. Rune Barge. Sorry, we'll go with. Not Bardagle, Barge. So Rune Barge, we'll call him Rune. Most people do, isn't it? Dejan Kulusevski, who was he still injured? I can't remember now. A lot of players that did kind of down tools for Spurs, weren't they? Anthony Elanga. Hey, come on. Oh, yeah. Alexander Isak. And last but not least, it's going to be Victor Gyökeres, who I think had a Boxing Day match or New Year's Day match when he was still at Coventry at Bramall Lane. He missed a penalty. Saved by Wes Fodringham. And eyes at Arsenal. But there you go. There's your full, complete team for Sweden stuck in. And now we're on to the last team of Group F, Tunisia. So started off with Tunisia badge. It's last team on this half of stickers, and also I've stuck in eighth after this. Which you think, oh, that's all right, but no, it's not quite half, because I've got the 12 from the cola stickers as well, haven't we? So near enough half. But yeah, well, they've done 480, would we? Yeah, 490 stickers. What I've stuck in. So obviously there's the 10 FWC ones to start with, and then at the end as well, isn't there? Or was it 9? We'll have to check there. Well, I'm having such trouble with this Tunisia badge. There we go, it's in. So I've got Bashir Ben Said. Amen Darman. Darman. I've got the Ian Valerie, who at the time of printing were a Wednesday player, whoever he still is. That lot. Montessor Talby. Yassine Mariah. Ali Abde. Dylan Bron. Elias Skirre. Yeah, this love for stickers that I've got, obviously from my childhood, but I think I did the 2002 World Cup, almost filled that, and I went back to it a bit later, but it got to 2014. I think my daughter was coming up to her first birthday, Aisa Ladouni, and I thought, you know what, I enjoyed this when I was younger. It's her first World Cup, let's get this sticker album. So I did, and then I did that, and I started going back, getting the previous World Cups I missed. So I missed 2010 and 2006. All the Euros that I'd missed in between, like then as well. Fiani Sassy. So I haven't gone back and done Euro 2000 yet though, which is annoying me because it's just so expensive. And France 98, my first World Cup album, which I can't find anymore. And to go back and do that is going to be a lot. Mohammed Ali Ben Ramdani, due to the fact that it's 3 England players that cost a lot. Is it Fowler, Adams, I don't want to say Ince. Then obviously the Iran team as well. I don't know if it was all over the world, you couldn't get that, but in Europe they had to like give you the Tunisia team. So I want to have them all, but especially the run-off from Euro 96 to present day, because Euro 96 was the first one I have actually got that complete. Hannibal Medjbury. Yeah, so I went back and started getting more. I used to buy a load of boxes together. Starting off with 2010 one actually, World Cup, because at the time, honestly, like £10 per box of stickers I paid. I think I bought 4. Filled my album and then sold all the swaps. Elias Achure, I've still got about 200 odd swaps actually for that. And then it were Germany 2006, honestly, and I got 3 boxes of that for £75. 3 for £75, or was it 4 for £100? It might have been 4 for £100 at Germany, and 3 for £30 for 2002 for South Africa. Elias Saad. God, you're not getting a box of Germany 2006 stickers now for that, are you? And I remember selling like Ronaldo and Messi for 10p at swaps, not knowing what they were going to be worth. See, rookie thing weren't a big thing then either, especially when I went back and did them. Has Emma Story. Buying full sets of stickers, full loose sets of stickers for like Euro 2008, Euro 2012. Oh, actually no, Euro 2008 I went and bought, yeah, £30 for a full loose set. Euro 2004, obviously I had the Ronaldo rookie. It was a little bit expensive there. I think it was £60 for a loose set and the album. Ishmael Garby even. It cost you a lot more than £60 now. To get that one. We should have done YouTube then when I was sticking it in. Saifala Lataif. They were a lot cheaper for the Euro 2012 to get the German edition, so I got loads of boxes of Germany version of it and the hardback Germany album with the poster and the poster stickers. And did that and stuck that one in. Naeem Slitter, and obviously I did the Euro 2016 one at the time. So yeah, a little history of my sticker collecting for you. Just because I wanted to fill in some time when I stick in Tunisia. Anyway, there you go. There's your full Tunisia team. Shout out to my mate as well, who's from Tunisia, Amma. Anyway, there goes your Tunisia team, 100% complete. Now we're in his middle pages, and as you'll see here, in the hardback album, it's a full page for links, and you don't get your little link sticker. It's just already on there. And these are all the official emblems for the World Cups and the official mascots. World Cup Willie, I can't believe he's called World Cup Willie. But anyway, he was. But yeah, 1970 when Panini first started producing stickers. I've seen like there's different like sticker albums, I think for 62 and 66. So maybe some other ones as well. But yeah, Panini's first one was Mexico 70. Got the Women's World Cup next year as well. And now on to Belgium. So starting then the second half at World Cup draw and the second half of the album to stick in. So starting with Belgium then in Group G, the seeded team, who you know should have done better really, shouldn't they? And this is the Belgium badge in. And they're against the USA tomorrow, I want to say. Tomorrow UK time, isn't it? 1 o'clock in the morning. Thibaut Courtois. I said should have done better, but they finished top of the group, didn't they? I think they were very fortunate against Ivory Coast, weren't they? They literally came back from the brink, didn't they? They were out. So I think it was someone else when I started off. Half a feet. They were literally out. And then all of a sudden, 2 goals in a couple of minutes. And bam, that were it. And then they went on to win, didn't they? And now they're against USA. Timothy Castagna. All the while I've been putting these stickers in saying following Balogun's suspended. And all of a sudden, no, he's not suspended. His suspension is suspended. That's what we needed to get right. Zeno de Bast. So yeah, I don't know. Our FIFA would have worked that one out, but Balogun is playing. I mean, should it have been a red? Probably not. But does that mean then Brandon McKelly that England can appeal Jarrell Quantz's red card from the early hours of this morning? Which seems like an age away now, for the time I'm filming this. Maxim de Keeper even. I mean, again, there were no intent there from Quansah, and he was unlucky. His foot ran over the ball, didn't it? But he did catch him in knee with his studs. Thomas Meunier. Are England going to appeal that? Can FIFA say, no, it's all right, you're not suspended for the next game? I don't know. They're setting a precedent, aren't they? Because of the president of FIFA. Yuri Tielemans. But yeah, I mean, I've got to say, that match last night was the best World Cup match I have seen England involved in ever in my lifetime. That match literally had everything. Literally everything. What a match it was. And if no one watched it, go back and watch it. Amadou and Anna, even as a neutral, that was such a good game and intense. And like, obviously all the elements were in the favour of Mexico. The altitude, the Azteca. Nicholas Raskin in 87 games have only ever lost 2. They've had 10 World Cup matches the year, not lost 1. And then England show up. Yeah, on paper, we beat the man's down. At Wembley, we beat them easy. Alexis Steelmakers, well, maybe not easy, but we beat them without all that, what we had last night. But it wasn't at Wembley. It was at Azteca. They had the crowd. I mean, that crowd was so good as well, wasn't it? The atmosphere, even on telly. I'm like, yeah, just the best match I've ever witnessed. Belgium team. I'm so glad that I watched it in real time. I mean, what a player Jude Bellingham is. Wow. Could be best midfielder in the world at minute, hasn't he? Without a shadow of a doubt. Hans Van Aken. And Kane. It's going to be a good match in it. England against Norway on Saturday in the quarter-final. Kevin De Bruyne, Haaland against Kane, Odegaard against Bellingham. I think England just well, definitely edge it with Odegaard and Bellingham. But I think Kane just edges it at the minute against Haaland with the season he's had. Jeremy Doku. But yeah, I mean, he's an animal, isn't he, Haaland? That game yesterday against Brazil, he's just an animal, isn't he? How do you deal with him? Charles de Ketelaere. Well, we've got to find a way. He scored in 14 consecutive competitive matches and scored 27 goals for Norway. So we've got to find a way. Leandro Trossard. But going back onto Belgium and USA match. Any other year I'd say, yeah, Belgium win. But with the US being at home, it's a home tournament. Lois Openda. They have got Balogun now. I just fancy US to win. Belgium aren't the team of 6 years ago in 2018 when that was their time to win the World Cup, weren't it? And if they didn't play France in the semi-final, they'd have got to the final. And lastly, Romelu Lukaku. Another goal-scoring machine, certainly at international level. Yeah, and there you go. That is your full Belgium team stuck in, 100% complete. Will they still be in it this time tomorrow? Let's find out later, won't we? And now we're on to Egypt, who are playing Argentina tomorrow at 5. Egypt badge. I mean, against Australia, that penalty shootout. Mohamed El Shanawi. That were Salah's penalty was something else, weren't it? That is a world-class player taking that penalty there, showing that keeper, yeah, you can give me all the stick you want. Here you go. Have this nonchalant Panenka. Now I've seen you dive. A little smile at end of it. Mohamed Hani. What does that say? Deal with a keeper that's gearing it big and into it. Just, yeah, there you go. Have that. Mohamed Hamdi. For a second then I thought, wait a minute, I haven't stuck the same sticker in. Yasser Ibrahim. Yeah, you know what? Even though I've missed quite a few games, so those kick-offs been ridiculous, haven't they? Khaled Sobbe. But it's been a really good World Cup. Always better when your team's still in. So obviously at the minute I'm still well into it. We're not at that until at least Saturday. And again, we should beat Norway. We should. But games aren't played on paper. Rami Rabia and Norway have Erling Haaland. While whenever you've got a player like Erling Haaland, you've got a chance, ain't you? Let's be right. He just dominated Brazil, didn't he? Hossam Abdelmaguid. And that's what we've got to watch out for. Either get Mark Gueye or John Stones on him. You know, club teammates. Ahmed Fatou knows him inside out and just annoy him, keep him out of the game. If we can do that, we've got a real chance. We've just got to make sure we get Kane and Bellingham involved. Or maybe just concentrate on his own game. Make sure that we're up top at pitch with ball and not defending. Get Kane and Bellingham on that ball. Up front with Gordon and Saka down wings, because Anthony Gordon played so well last night. So did Saka until he had to go off. Marwan Atiyah. Come on, England. Come on, England. It's coming home. Hopefully. First time in 60 years it'll be. But yeah, I mean, for me, still. Favourites are still France. They're the team to beat. Zizou. If we get to the final, we're probably going to have to beat France. Because I think the semi-final on the other side is probably going to be Spain and France. Semi-final on this side. Hamdi Fateh. Probably. I'm hopeful it'll be England and Argentina. And I don't know. Argentina aren't the same as they were 4 years ago, are they? We are the Egypt team. But Messi is moving less and he's still influencing game as much, isn't he? He's just learnt, like, I just need to move less. I'm older now, I'll move less, but I'll still do as much in game. Mohamed Lashin. Imam Ashur. Yeah, I'd be highly surprised if France aren't in the final. The only team that I think will be able to stop them getting to the final, well, yeah, the only team who can stop them getting to the final is Spain. Osama Faisal. Mohamed Salah. I think Spain will beat Portugal tonight. I think the US will beat Belgium. Mustafa Mohamed. Argentina will beat Egypt. Sorry to say, my Egyptian friends. And I think Switzerland will beat Colombia. Trezeguet. It doesn't always go the way the favourites in the World Cup, but it just feels like Switzerland on a good run. And they've got a good team, Switzerland, as well. I just fancy them over Colombia. But you never know. James Rodriguez on his swan song, you never know. And Omar Mamouche might pull it out of the bag for the Colombians. That's your last sticker in. And that is your full 100% complete Egypt team. And now we're on to Iran. It's your Iran badge. Iran, again, unlucky to not get through to the knockout rounds, weren't they? I mean, that goal they scored in injury time against, was it Egypt? I want to say, yeah, against Egypt. So unlucky that the goalkeeper will come out anti, and that's why it was offside. Ali Reza Biranvand. Other people complaining saying it wasn't offside. Well, there has to be two defenders back, doesn't there? So because the keeper out, there had to be another player there, and because there weren't, it was offside. Keeper and another defender, isn't it? Morteza Polajanje, I think that's how you say it. Really unlucky to not get through to knockout stages. Isan Hajsavi. Milad Mohammadi. Shoji Khalilzadeh. But with how the draw's gone for like the last stage of the World Cup, it is Ramin Rezain. It is looking like it's going to be like the big teams playing each other, isn't it? In the quarters and in the semi-finals. Definitely in the semi-finals. Looks like you're going to have France, Spain. I said these are my predictions anyway, and England, Argentina, hopefully. Hossein Kanane. I'm not wrong. Could be Norway and Switzerland in one at semi-finals, couldn't it? Sadegh Morame. But yeah, it's all come together for Norway at the minute, and it is literally like their golden generation, isn't it? They've got through to the World Cup, and Haaland's doing what everyone thought Haaland would do. Just go into beast mode and absolutely smash it. Saleh Hardane. Saeed Ezatolai. Saman Godos. Iran team. Omid Nuraf Khan. Come on. Sometimes you just have to go to the other side. Oh no. Oh no. I was sticking that one in terribly. Ashley. There you go. At least that's straight this time. Roosba Cheshme. Mohammad Mohebe. My finger caught on the bottom bit of that sticker there. Sardar Azmoun. People saying it was like a Team U Harry Maguire when he not been picked for the World Cup. Does have a little look, I suppose, doesn't he, Harry Maguire with the hair, a little bit in the face, but yeah. Mediterranean. Oh yeah, he's a good player. Did he score 2 against England in the last World Cup, I want to say. Ali Reza Jahanbakhsh. And last but not least, Ali Golizadeh. Golizadeh. Oh, there. And there you go. That is your 100% complete Iran team, all stuck in. And now we're on to the last team in Group G, which is New Zealand. Did they finish with nil points? I don't think they did. They might have got 1 point against Iran, actually. So New Zealand badge. I can't really remember, to be honest. Got Max Crocombe, who he was the player I got the most of. Him, and there was one player for Canada as well. I kept getting swaps of the most. I got must have been 15, 16 swaps for him in that 1,000-pack opening. Alex Paulson. Michael Boxall. Liberato Cachace, or Libby Cachace, for Jack of all trades. Jack of all trading even. Tim Payne, the GOAT. Tim Payne. Yeah, Jack. One of my fellow creators over on Instagram and TikTok. Well, it's on all platforms. It's on YouTube as well as a Wrexham fan. Oh. Tyler Binden, who at the time of printing this did play for Blades. Had a good season with us as well. Rough start, but then the season went on, really grew into his own and was best defender at one bit. And his mum liked one of my posts as well about him. Francis de Vries, when I first list of the first pack that I opened, or one of the first packs I opened, not on film, I had Binden in it, and I put a picture on my way back from the launch of the World Cup stickers by Panini that they invited me to at Wembley, which was a great night, I got to tell you. Finn Sermon, get invited down to Royal Box as well. It was Royal Box at Wembley for the launch at World Cup stickers. It was a good night. A good night. Joe Bell. Sarpreet Singh. Ryan Thomas. It's a rate tash that, innit? That one full Tom Selleck there, aren't I? New Zealand team. Matthew Garbutt. Marko Stamenic. Ben Old. Although it says that's quite young, 24. There will come a time, Ben, when your name will fit your age. Their star player, Chris Wood. Elijah Just. Callum McCowart. And lastly, Costa Barbarousas. There you go, that is your full 100% complete. New Zealand team stuck in. Now we're on to Group H. One of the teams playing as we speak. Hurry up with this so I can go and watch it. Spain. They did actually draw the first match against Cape Verde, didn't they? But, you know, that's no, you know, thing to look down on because Cape Verde were a big surprise package, weren't they? Spain took Argentina to extra time, didn't they? And it was an own goal in the end that knocked them out, weren't it? So they are ones to watch for the next tournament, Cape Verde. Although Vizinho might not be playing then. Unai Simon. Robin Lenormand. Aymeric Laporte, as I say, I think Spain, one of the favourites. Do I think they'll get to the semi-final? Yeah. Do I think they'll beat France? No, I don't. They might do. They beat them in the Euros, didn't they? Dean Hyson. They beat them in Euros, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. But I just think France have just took over now, haven't they? Pedro Porro, that moved to PSG for Dembele, has done it world of good, hasn't it? Now they've got Dembele, Mbappe and Elise up front, which is annoying because Elise is born in England and lived all his life in London. Danny Carvajal, but he qualified to play for France through his family and he was determined. Even when England tried to call him up to U teams, he would have said, no, I'm going to play for France. And you're right, he did. Marc Cucurella. I don't want them to win, just so we can't have Cucurella doing that again. Dark microphone, that was not nice, was it? Martin Zubamendi of Arsenal. Yeah, I think Spain will beat Portugal tonight. Rodri. Pedri. So I've not got Gary, have they? But I have got the Spanish update set, so just like the ones that they put in the Jugon magazine, coming from one of my contacts in Spain. I mean, like some WhatsApp groups, mad about stickers. Fabian Ruiz. So yeah, like with stuff like that that can only get like in certain countries and things with people all over the world that's in this group. So we ship stuff over from England, vice versa. They ship stuff over from Spain and other countries. Spain team. Oh. Mikel Merino. Right, well, a makeshift striker for Summit season, weren't we, for Arsenal? did well at it as well, that was the thing, weren't it? Lamine Yamal, Starboy, his rookie World Cup. Can he get to the final? Like I say, that's just my opinion, thinking that France are going to go all the way. Since the final anyway. Danny Olmo. But Spain will certainly have a big say in that, won't they? Either way, like I said, it's all the big guns playing each other, isn't it? With looks in the semis. Nico Williams. Ferran Torres, although it should have been where it was set out, you would have thought it'd be Spain, not Spain, France and Germany in France's last match, wouldn't it? It was France and Paraguay. Alvaro Morata, still going strong. Don't know if he's actually in the squad. And last but not least, Mikel Oyarzabal. Yeah, had to score that winner against us, didn't he? In Euro final. And there you go, that is your full 100% complete Spain team stuck in. And now we're on to Cape Verde, their big surprise package at World Cup. So then let's get started with one of the success stories at World Cup then. So we've got the Cape Verde badge, or Cape Verde, or Capo Verde. So in England we say Cape Verde, but you know, I'm happy to say it however it's pronounced. One of the massive successes of the World Cup definitely is Vozinha, goalkeeper. Did absolutely brilliantly, hasn't he? And he's 40 years old. And he's looking for a club, and I think he'll find one. I'm going to be honest, I think he'll find one. I think it's worth a payday, isn't he? Logan Costa. He kept Spain at bay, didn't he? Very unlucky against Argentina as well. Yeah, I think he'll find a club. Probably at MLS, I reckon. Pico, who missed his call-ups at Cape Verde for quite a while because it was in Portuguese and he thought it would have wind up. Because I think he's Irish, isn't he? Or born in Ireland. But he's either his parents or grandparents are from Cape Verde. Dinny, or Diney. Oh, I didn't stick in very good there, did I? Much better, right, then let's get on to this now. So, Steven Moreira. Yeah, some of the results that they are. Cape Verde, like I said, so unlucky against Argentina, weren't they? In the round of 32 with that goal. Oh my God, I am not doing well here. I have a little break and my sticking skills get terrible. That's better. Vagnapina. So was it Cabral that scored that goal? Either way, what a goal it was. I think it was Duarte that was the unlucky person that scored the own goal, weren't it? João Paulo. Yannick Semedo. There we go, getting my rhythm back now. Kevin Pina. But yeah, they came through the group, didn't they, with Spain, Uruguay and Saudi Arabia in. I think it was only Cape Verde and Spain that actually went through, weren't it? Patrick Andrade, I think Uruguay went straight out, didn't they? I think Bielsa's gone now, hasn't he? Sometimes a manager fits and sometimes they don't. I'm not going to take away how good a manager Bielsa is. But just didn't fit with Uruguay, did he? Jamiro Montero. But yeah, that goal, the equaliser in extra, take it to extra time from Cape Verde, or was it in extra time? I can't remember now. Cape Verde team. What a goal that were. got to be one of the goals of the tournament, if not the goal of the tournament. We took it round that defender, actually curled it over one of the defenders into the top corner. Roy Duarte. Yeah, what a goal that were. So they'll have memories, they'll have to last a lifetime, won't they? Cape Verde players. Gary Rodriguez. Jovan Cabral. Yeah, pretty sure it were Cabral who scored that goal. I guarantee I'll be wrong, but regardless. Not wrong about the goal. What a goal it were. Ryan Mendes. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how they do at the next World Cup. Because the African teams probably the second best, obviously Morocco. Dialon Livramento against France. See, they're one of the few teams that, you know, I think could possibly beat France as well. Morocco are a very good team. And if they do beat France, nothing's stopping them getting to the final, is there? Willis Semedo. And last but not least, Bebe. And there you go, that's your full 100% complete Cape Verde team. And now we're on to Saudi Arabia. So, as always, starting with badge. So yeah, Saudi Arabia, they do seem to improve as well each tournament, don't they, Saudi Arabia? Gone are the days where they're getting beat like 9-0 by Germany. It's close to score 5 or 6 against them. Yeah, they're not that bad a team anymore, are they? Nawaf Al-Akidi. And, you know, there's every chance the World Cup in 2034 is going to be in Saudi Arabia. Which means the one in 2038 ridiculously could be back in America. Abdul Rahman Al-Sambi. Saud Abdul Hamid. Because obviously it's going to be in South America for the next World Cup, because they played a few games in South America, so that rules them out. Nawaf Bouachil, we use Europe and Africa out because obviously it's in Portugal, Spain and Morocco as well as Argentina, Uruguay and Brazil, I want to say, in 2030. If it's going to be Saudi Arabia 2034, that rules Asia out. Jihad Thikri, which leaves then North America and Oceania, doesn't it? So unless Australia get the infrastructure, well, by the infrastructure I mean stadiums, for a World Cup, Moteb Al-Harbi, it's looking like America again, isn't it? At least North America. Mexico wait the 4th World Cup. Hassan Al-Tambakti. Musab Al-Jawar. Al-Jawiyah. Is it? Zayad Al-Jahani. Abdullah Al-Khabari. Nasser Al-Dasari. Saudi Arabia team. Saleh Abu Al-Shamat. Marwan Al-Sahafi. Salem Al-Dasari. Sheffield United were linked to him at one bit, weren't we? Abdul Rahman Al-Abud, but probably only because at the time our owner was Prince Abdullah of Saudi Arabia, so that's probably why. Firas Al-Brikan. At the minute, I'd take Prince Abdullah back as owner in a heartbeat, but I know it takes its toll on in a football club, and I think he's done his time. Most successful owner of the club I've known, anyway. Saleh Al-Shaheri. Definitely tell that, but an angle there. And last but not least, we've got Abdullah Al-Hamdan, sorry. And there you go, that is your full 100% complete Saudi Arabia team. And now our last team in Group H is a Uruguay, who, yeah, I said didn't do as well as they should have did there. So Uruguay badge. So Marcelo Bielsa, you can't deny his quality as a manager, but he's just not done it for Uruguay, has he? Sergio Roque. Right, there was an English South American correspondent. Well, he's English, but lives in South America and does all the South American work in England for English telly and radio. So basically, it was the draw against England, so we also played a weakened side. Santiago Mele, that helped Bielsa keep his job in a friendly. So if we'd have beaten him, there's every chance he'd have lost his job. So it's like it's Thomas Tuchel's fault. Ronald Araujo. But yeah, I'm not used to seeing tournaments where Uruguay don't do well. So they're such a small nation. They're just a football mad nation, aren't they? The first winners of the World Cup. First team to host the World Cup. Jose Maria Jimenez, they've won it twice as well, I think, haven't they? I think they won first World Cup, then Italy won next two. And did they win the next one? I'm not sure. I know they won two. So like I say, they're a footballing nation, aren't they? Sebastian Caceres. So it will have hurt going out in the group stage of the World Cup. Quite rightly so as well. Mateus Oliveira, because they've got good players, and Uruguay have got the players that should not have been going out in the group stage. When you've got Saudi Arabia and you know, I know Cape Verde tends to be really good, but yeah, we look at it, they should have been doing better. Guillermo Varela. And then you've got Valverde. Ugarte, Araujo, Nunes, Palestre, Bentancur, so many good players. Nahitan Nandez. Federico Valverde, like I said, one of the best midfielders in the world. Valverde should have certainly been helping out to get past the group stage. But, you know, there's the next World Cup in 4 years' time. Georgian de Arasqueta. Oh, some stickers, like I said, a bit hard to get unpeel, aren't they? Rodrigo Bentancur. Uruguay team. Obviously, in South America, you've got the Copa America as well, ain't you? I think it's every 2 years, like AFCON, I'm not sure now. Manuel Ugarte. Nicolas de la Cruz. Remember played from Uruguay. Luis de la Cruz as well. Played for Villa, I think. Maxi Araujo. Come on. Darwin Núñez. It's never worked out for him, has it, since his big money move to Liverpool and now he's in Saudi Arabia, isn't he? I'm not sure how it's working out there for him either. Look at the cuts of them stickers. That one's I'll just put that one out. I'll put them both in terribly, it looks, in it. Let's see if I can sort this out. And then we'll try you again. I think that one's slightly off, but it's alright. This one was terribly off. Bit like Darwin Núñez' shooting, really, isn't it? Like you're seeing that, that's much better. There we go. Federico Vinas. Rodrigo Aguirre. The last Uruguay player is Facundo Pelestri. There you go, that is your full 100% complete Uruguay team, and now we're on to a new group. We're on to Group I, and starting with France. Try and get a bit more into shot so you can see it coming down. Maybe we can't. I'll put it back up there. Anyway, France badge. Yeah, I am doing terribly at the minute, aren't I? This go sticking these in. Slightly better. Mike Mignon, good keeper. But it's not, I mean, France's defence is good, don't get me wrong. But it's not the defence, it's the strength. You know, you've got a defence as good as France's. Oh, no, that's not the strength. No. Their strength is absolutely in the forward line, isn't it? That forward line is unbelievable that France got in it. Theo Hernandez, quite rightly the World Cup favourites. Still can't really see who's going to stop him. I said Morocco are going to be a decent game, don't get me wrong, but I just don't know who's going to stop France. I mean, hopefully if England gets the final, it's England. William Saliba. But yeah, that forward line of Mbappe, Elise and Dembele is just unbelievable, isn't it? You know what, I can't leave that one. I think what it is at the minute, actually I am leaving that one. There we go, sorted. Jules Koundé, what it is at the minute is we're going through another heat wave in the UK. And heat waves in the UK are, yeah, very sticky. And I'm in a garage. in my little office doing this. It's very hot. Ibrahim Kanate, so yeah. I'm going to blame it on Eat. On Eat! Like someone's got eating on full blast. And I'm wearing winter clothes. Day out for Meccano. No other countries are hotter. But it just hits different in the UK. We haven't got aircon everywhere. We're further north, so the like sun. I don't know. The sun, does the sun hit us more direct? Because it's not like central. I don't know, but I've been to hot countries. I've been in Cairo when it's been over 50 degrees. That was bad. I'm not gonna lie, that was bad. But yeah, sometimes the heat in the UK is just unbearable. But yeah, it's still not as sweaty as what it can be when it's really hot in the UK, as it were in Cairo. But it's still that, yeah. But that was the hottest place I've ever been. Definitely. Erling Chouameni. And then the hottest place while I was in Cairo was in Giza at the pyramids. My God. That was hot. But that is in Egypt. You expect it to be hot. Not in Sheffield. Eduardo Camavinga. But yeah, I've never been to France. Oh, no, over France. Many times. Never been to France, so I need to change that. Manu Kone. Adrian Rabiot. France team, but even Kone, he's like on the bench sometimes, isn't he? Like, I think he started last game, didn't he? But yeah, so many good players have France got. It's untrue. They're just all good. Can all score goals. Michael Elise. I say from a young age decided he was going to play for France because, you know, he was born in London, raised in London, spent all his life in the UK apart from when he signed for Bayern. But he's got his heritage. He qualifies for France. Ousmane Dembele. And when England youth tried to call him up, he went no. Even though this one he went Reading as well in League One, you're like, no, I am going to play for France. And here he is for France, one of the best players in the world, Bradley Barcola. So yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, having him? I mean, can you imagine having him and say Erling Haaland? Although, you know, I know he was born in Leeds, born in England. Desiree Due, he was brought up in Norway by his Norwegian parents because he was only born in the UK because his dad was playing for Leeds at the time, and then his dad went on to Man City. So yeah, but imagine if he had said, no, I want to play for England. Kingsley Coman. And we've got Harry Kane up from Erling Haaland and Michael Elise on one at wings. Oh my God. We'd have been winning World Cup, definitely. Hugo Ekitike. And having watched it, probably the man who was going to be the top scorer in the tournament, Kylian Mbappe, as number 20. He will be the top scorer in World Cup history as well. If not this World Cup, the next World Cup one, he'll overtake Messi because he's not going to be at the next one, is it? But there you go. There's your 100% complete France team. Now we're on to Senegal. Here is your Senegal badge. Edouard Mendy. Yeah, I think there's been some goings on with management and some players for Senegal. I think some of them are happy with the management, are they? So they're refusing to play. Well, one of the players is anyway. Yeah, man, Diouf, because I mean, I look at Senegal's team and you know, there's a reason why on the day they won the AFCON. Because they are a really good team, and I thought they were going to do really well this World Cup, and they're not doing nowhere near as well as I thought. Moussa Niakate, nowhere near as well as they should have, I should be saying there. I mean, why Iliman and Jai wasn't starting more and playing more, obviously, I am a bit biased, but also at the same time, there's a good reason for that. He's a really good player. Abdoulaye Seck. And when you've got a player like that can unlock defences in a heartbeat, Sadio Mane up front, you should be doing well. Ismail Jacobs. So yeah, I don't know what went wrong. But it did, didn't it? El Hadji Malik Diouf. Kalidou Koulibaly. Idrissa Gana Gueye. Best midfielders at Everton, isn't he? He's a really good defensive midfielder, isn't he? Pape Matar, another good midfielder for Spurs. That's a bad call, that one, isn't it? Pape Gueye. Habib Diarra. Senegal team. Lamine Camara. Come on. No. That one was terrible. Oh, much better. Much better there, that one then. Sadio Mane, like I say, he should still be in the World Cup. Sadio Mane. This could be like his. 92. He could do next World Cup, couldn't he? 38. He looks after himself, doesn't he, Sadio? Ismail Assar. Again, one of the better players in the Premier League. Certainly one of the better players for Palace. Should have been getting further with this team, Senegal, definitely. Boulaye Dia. Main man himself, Iliman and Jai. Skillyman, as better known as. Nicholas Jackson, again another good player, Nicholas Jackson, isn't he? He's way back to Chelsea though, isn't he? Summer World Cup. And lastly, we've got Crepin Diatta. And there you go, that's your full 100% complete Senegal team. And now we're on to next team in Group I, which is Iraq. So you don't want to zoom in on this one, does it? There we go. No, don't want to get that close. Wonder why he's doing that with that one. There we go. fine now. Jalil Hassan. Or Jalal Hassan. Got Rebin Solaka. I could tell. I would have stuck that then. That was... Oh, that's straight. There we go. Hussein Ali. Akam Hashem. Merkas Doske. Zaid Tarsin. Manaf Yunis. It's difficult with how the stickers curl up though when you take them off to get them exactly straight. Zidane Iqbal. He come from through Man U's academy. I seem to distinctly remember an Iraqi player called Zidane coming through academy at Man United. Please correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I definitely think he was at Man U. Amir Al Amare. Ibrahim Bayesh. Ali Jassim. Yeah, come on. There we go. Was this Iraq's second World Cup, I want to say? Or was it the first? It might be the first actually, but either way, it's very good for them to get there, weren't it? I mean, putting themselves against literally some of the best teams in the world, the Iraq team. I mean, to get this group is really unlucky, isn't it? You've got Norway and France. I mean, I'm hoping amongst all hope that England keep that absolute animal, beast of a human being and player, Erling Haaland, quiet on Saturday. Youssef, I'm in. I think if you keep him quiet, we win. And we're through to the semi-finals against the 12 men of Argentina. Amar Share. And again, if they do that and Argentina beat Switzerland again, it's not just about keeping Messi quiet for Argentina, is it? he is very good. He doesn't use that much energy, doesn't do a lot in the game. Marco Farge, he walks a lot of it, but it's his intelligence, isn't it? That team's built around using Messi for his best. And his best is attacking. And if he's tired, well, he's not going to be at his best, is he? So, yeah, they work with Messi, don't they? That's why he's still managing to do it, what he's doing with Argentina. Osama Rashid, which is unbelievable. His current top scorer in World Cup at 39 is something else, isn't it? But it's Messi we're talking about, isn't it? Ali Al-Hamadi, Luton's Ali Al-Hamadi as well. Not sure, did he play Premier League for Luton? I can't remember now, I might have. Amen Hussein. And last but not least for Iraq, Mohanad Ali. It's a good job I don't show my face in these videos, my God. Just be seeing a red, tomato-like human being with lots of perspiration, you would. There we go. Cut on that. Ugh. Anyway, that is your full Iraq team, 100% complete and stuck in. And now we're on to Norway. So starting with the Norway badge. So like I said, they've never got to quarterfinals before, have they, Norway? And they'll be facing us, England, Harry Kane against Erling Haaland. What a match it's going to be. Got Erling Nyland. I'm sure he was the keeper for Villa who took the ball into the back at net and it weren't given. Very first Premier League game back after COVID. They didn't switch goal line technology on. Which meant Villa stayed up. Pretty sure he was the keeper. Julian Ryerson. But yeah, what a game that is going to be. So a lot of the Norway players play in the Premier League. Just been to Norway as well in May. Leo Ostigard. Up pre-Castellan, the cliff that Tom Cruise hung off in one of the Mission Impossible films. Really nice country, Norway. It's really expensive as well, though. Christopher Vasbach Ayer, or Christopher Ayer. Very expensive indeed. But very nice. Very nice. Marcus Holmgren Pedersen. Oh, no. You know, when the pages are got a bit of a curve in them to where they are, it's more difficult to get them lined up into it. There we go, beautiful. David Muller-Wolf. But yeah, it's not, to be fair, it's not just Erling Haaland that's good, is it, for Norway? They've got a lot of good players now, haven't they? Got a really solid midfielder. I really still got a soft spot for Sanderberg. Not too pleased when he signed for Burnley, but now he's not playing for Burnley again. All is forgiven. Torbjorn Hegem, he is a really good midfielder. I mean, he's playing like a defensive sitting holding role for Norway at the minute. But when he played best for Blaze, when he played for Blaze, actually attacking on the right, like a right forward, it were really good because when he starts running, he's just unstoppable. Morten Thorsby, not saying he's the quickest of players, but you can't stop him when he's running because he's that big and strong. He's like a Rolls Royce, glides through it all. The Arsenal captain Martin Odegaard, I mean, what a player he is as well. Like I say, it's not just Erling Haaland. There's a lot of good players for Norway. A lot of good players, you know. A lot of them coming up as well, ain't they? Noosa, Bob, Sheldrup, Sanderberg, obviously, there we go. Second favourite Norway player behind Erling Haaland. see, I can't leave him stuck in like that. Kind of, because it's the angle of the page. That's better. There we go. Andrea Sheldrup. Like I say, a really good player, Sheldrup, isn't he? You're so impressed with him this World Cup. All right. Norway team. Patrick Berg. The main man, Erling Braut Haaland. His full name there. Not sure you're going right, definitely. Beautifully stuck in. Alexander Soloff. Aaron Donham. Jürgen Strand Larsen. Another good forward, like I said. Then you get your next two that's coming up, Noosa and Bob. Really good players. Well, like I say, it's not just Haaland. There's a lot of good players for Norway. A lot of good players. There we go. Antonio Noosa. I mean, what a goal he scored, Noosa. And lastly, Oscar Bob. There you go. That's your full 100% complete Norway team. And now we're on to one of the favourites for the tournament, Argentina and the holders. So, starting with the badge of the champions and the current World Cup champions. Will they get there again? Who knows? I mean, obviously a lot of people are not happy with what they perceive to be the special treatment that Argentina have been getting. Emiliano Martinez. We've got the best goalkeeper in the world a few times now, and he's still at Villa. Got the Golden Glove, didn't he, at the last World Cup? Nahul Molina even. I mean, I do expect them to beat Switzerland. I really do. I can't see Switzerland causing them any issues. Christian Romero, but then they'll have the first real test of the World Cup, which will be in the semi-final against either England or Norway. Obviously, I'm hoping it's England. But obviously, Argentina have always got that one thing in the locker, haven't they? Nicolas Otamendi. They've got Lionel Messi. Regardless of how good I think the rest of the team is, they've got Lionel Messi, haven't they? Nicolas Tagliafico. But I think if you can keep him quiet, which, to be honest, he is quiet most of the game. He's just that good. He spends most of the game walking about and then springs into action when it's needed, doesn't he? And he's lucky. He has got a team that plays to those strengths. Don't particularly think Portugal did that for Ronaldo. Whereas Argentina do that for Messi, don't they? Leonardo Balerde. They know how important Messi is. They know what he can do. So they let him do it. They do all the rest of the work and work hard as well. It's not like they're they're not working hard, they are working hard, and they're working hard for the team, but also knowing how good Messi is. I don't think it was always like that for Argentina, but it certainly is now. They work for Messi, don't they? And he rewards them because he's that good. And so Fernandez, he doesn't need to run about that much. They need him at the top of the pitch with his little bit of magic, don't they? So I'm hoping if England do get past Haaland, we can keep him quiet. Alexis McAllister. You never know, I might be completely wrong. It might be a Norway and Switzerland at semi-final, which would be ridiculous, wouldn't it? But I certainly think it'll be an England and Argentina semi-final. Certainly open for it. Rodrigo de Paul. I think England will just have too much for Norway. And then anything goes, doesn't it? It'll be France, Spain in other semi-final. I think Spain will beat Belgium. Ezekiel Palacios. Even the stickers are sticking out slightly different because it is that hot. It is that hot in the UK at the minute, in England, in sunny Sheffield. I am literally just one big sweat machine. Oh, no. This one does not look a good cut of sticker. It's got to be said, it does not look good. No, it wasn't good. Leandro Paredes. So my little office and my little garage with no aircon is a fun place to be. Not. Let's move that down a little bit. There's your Argentina team. There's Leo there, isn't he? But yeah, will it be a repeat of the 2022 final? It's set up for that. Can England finally be the party poopers and get to a second World Cup final, the first time since 1966, which was actually in England at Wembley? We did beat Argentina to get there, didn't we? That's what we've got to remember. We beat Argentina to get to the last World Cup final, didn't we? So you never know, we might do it again. Nico Paz, I think we beat them in the quarterfinals. I think it was Portugal in the semi-finals. Can't quite remember who it was. Obviously West Germany in the final. Nico Paz, I thought he'd have a better World Cup than he has. I'm not saying he's had a bad World Cup. Wow, that's a bad cut. Franco Mastantuono. Nico Gonzalez, but yeah, Real Madrid have made a great deal on him, haven't they? Sold him back to Como for, is it 60 million? I want to say something ridiculous like that, isn't it? There he is, the main man, Lionel Messi. Will he be the top scorer? I just think Mbappe might just pip him to that. That beautifully stuck in there, Leo Messi. Then we've got Leandro Martinez. Has he scored many this week? I can't remember him scoring. So he's got a big part to play as well as Julian Alvarez. But I think they'll take over the mantle well, for Argentina, these two. Let's get the goals in place of Messi. And lastly, Giuliano Simeone, Diego's son. Diego Simeone, that is obviously not Maradona. There you go, that's your full 100% complete Argentina team stuck in, as well as the main man Leo Messi. Now we're on to Algeria. Algeria, who did get through to the last 32, didn't they? They got through to the knockout stage. But 9 out of 10 African teams didn't they qualify for the knockout rounds? There's your badge. Got Alexis Guendouzi. Obviously the best player is Riyad Mahrez, but they've still got some other good players, haven't they? I would imagine will be Riyad Mahrez as a last World Cup, won't it? Rami Ben Sabani. Youssef Atal. Rayan Nori. Oh, Man City now, isn't he? Doing well at Man City. He was at Wolves previously, wasn't he? Mohamed Amin Tugai. Isa Mande. Come on. There we go. Ismail Benassa. Yeah, got it a minute because it's 30, like 34, 35 degrees outside, which is definitely transferring into this little room. I feel like I'm like one of the tennis players at Wimbledon whenever we get a chance having to stop with sweat towel. It's beautiful. So, you see, my hands aren't gliding over the stickers as easy as they were. Make sure that they're in. Hisham Budai. Ramiz Zarauke. It's disappointing as well with the different like colours of the stickers, isn't it? Some are like that colour, some are like a darker, deeper blue, and it's like, could we not just kept them all the same? But like I said, I know it is because of like the different levels of ink when they're printing. Nabil Bentalab. They'll have a certain colour code, won't they? When it gets below a certain amount, they're like, no, start again. Algeria team. That's why you have different coloured stickers. Fares Chaibe. Riyad Mahrez. Like I say, Algeria's best player into FA Cup semi-finals I went to watch the Blades where we played Man City. He just ripped us to bits. We managed to keep Haaland quiet, but then they had Mahrez behind him. Look at that. That is at the same level. Stuck in there then. That one, that cut. Saeed Ben Rama. It's not because they're fake stickers. Oh, I got them from, came out of an actual Panini case. It's because, like I said, that when they're printing and cutting into it, sometimes they're just not cut quite right. Anis Haj Musa. I know a lot of people have pointed it out as well. Oh, last three then. So we've got Amin Gowri. Baghdad Buenaja, sorry. And last but not least, we've got Mohamed Amora. There you go, that is your full, complete, 100% stuck in Algeria team. Now we're on to the third team beginning with A in Group J is Austria. So on to the Austria badge then. Again, I think it was the 3 teams anyway who got out of this group, weren't it? Because Jordan, yeah, they were quite an unlucky group. It's only Argentina that got further than the round of 32, weren't it? Alexander Schläger. Obviously, next semi-final tonight, quarter-final tonight, Spain versus Belgium. Obviously, you know, I am filming this in bits. I can't film it all at once. Patrick Pence. So I will be talking about different games, different scores as we go along. Last night, it was France's turn in quarter-finals, go through against Morocco. David Alaba had Mbappe wait about 5 minutes to take a penalty, and it was a very bad penalty, to be fair. But then he showed his world class, didn't he, by scoring that goal from outside box, and then Dembele as well. Kevin Danso, so just shows you can stop him in box, you can stop France in box. So what they'll do is they'll just shoot from outside box and score. And there's pretty little you can do about it. Like that front three at minute, and Alicia didn't even have that good a game yesterday, I don't think. Philip Leonard, but it's okay because Mbappe and Dembele took over, didn't they? Rabiot played well as well for me. Stefan Posch. I think the only way really you're going to beat France is by attacking them, because people have tried defending and they lose. So, what have you got to lose? To just attack them. Philip Mwene. Because they haven't got the best keeper in the world. He's a good keeper, but he's not the best in the world. They have got Saliba, granted. But again, they can be breached in defence. Alexander Prass, you've just got to make sure that you're shored up at the other end, because they will come and attack you. Xavier Schläger. Marcel Sabitzer. Konrad Lehmer. Austria team. But again, Austria got some good players, definitely. Florian Grilic. And he's still going strong as well, isn't he, Arnautovic? Scored a few goals at World Cup, hasn't he? Nicholas Seiveld. Romano Schmid. Patrick Wimmer. Yeah. So thought Spain and Belgium was that. I mean, I know it's not been played yet. Christopher Baumgartner, but yeah, Spain will beat Belgium. They'll have too much for Belgium. Belgium's golden generation has just gone, haven't they? When Wales gets to the quarters, everyone banging about America beat them. I believe the hype as well. Michael Gregorich, I thought USA were going to beat Belgium, and they showed me. They wiped the floor with them, didn't they? I think all that with Balogun actually helped Belgium, unite, didn't it? And Marko Arnautovic, lastly, for Austria. And Gel. I mean, that mistake from America keeper didn't help America. It didn't greatly help Belgium. Anyway, there you go. That is your full 100% complete Austria team stuck in. And now we're on to the last team in Group J, which is Jordan. I think Jordan were quite unlucky, weren't they? I mean, they could have ended up with a worse group, but, this was a pretty bad group for them to get, weren't it, in their first World Cup? But, you know, it's an experience for them, and then they've got the next one to come, haven't they? If they qualify for the next one now, they've got that experience of this one. Yazid Abulela. Isan Haddad. It's in their qualifying group, it were only South Korea, really, that beat them. That were above them, weren't it? Muhammad Abu Hashish. We've got Yazan Al Arab. Oh. Got Abdallah Nasib. Now that one was going to be very bad, that one then, weren't it? That's better. Salim Obaid. Muhammad Abul Nadi. Oh, there we go. Ibrahim Sade. Look at the colouring of the ink on this one, the colour, compared to the one next to it. Wow, that is a big difference, isn't it? Nizar Al Rashtan. Look through and try to get all the darker colours. And thousands of stickers that I had at one bit. Noor Al Rawabde. Get it right. Come on, let's get it right. Mohanad Abu Taha. What could it be? Taha? I'm not sure. Jordan team. Amma Jamus. Musa Al Tamare. Yazan Al Nemat. Mahmoud Al Mardi. He'd be alright in Sheffield with that name, wouldn't he? Nah then, Mardi. Ali Olwan. Last few now for Jordan. And then we're on to Group K. Muhammad Abu Zrayek. I'd say that is. And lastly, for Jordan, I was like Portugal, Group K, Ibrahim Sabra. And there you go, that's your 100% complete stuck in Jordan team. And now we're on to Group K. See the team in Group K, Portugal. So, Portugal badge then. There we go. It's home straight out with 2 more groups to go. Time's gone by. This would have just been half the book, wouldn't it? There were only Diogo Costa. One bit, there were only 16 teams in the World Cup, were there, I think? What a white look on that. Definitely in the Euros, Euro 96, it got moved up to 16 teams. From, was it 8 the previous tournament? 12, not sure. Jose Sa. Ruben Diaz. João Cancelo. So yeah, Portugal. Torn with Portugal. Should they have played Ronaldo as much? Should they have played more as a team without Ronaldo? Should they have done what Argentina did? Diogo Dalot played to Ronaldo's strengths like they played to Messi's strengths. I don't know. Either way, you know, they could tell the disappointment going out. It was to Spain, you know, one of the favourites. Nuno Mendes, you know, they did win Euro 2024 Spain. They're a very good team. But yeah, you could see the disappointment. I just think, did Martinez not have, you know, the guts to drop Ronaldo? Did he not say, we need to play to Ronaldo? Let him not do a lot of work. Gone Charlo Inacio. But get that ball to him in and around box and let him do his magic. I don't know. It might have been the plan and they just didn't stick to it, or it might be the plan they just couldn't do it. I don't know. Bernardo Silva. But they have got a lot of good players, Portugal, aren't they? Obviously, this is one here. Bernardo Silva. Next one, Bruno Fernandes or Fernandes. Should they have done better? Bruno Fernandes, yeah. Because it was only 1-0 as well, and an injury time goal, weren't it? Again, the Arsenal's makeshift striker, Mikel Moreno, just got clean through, didn't he? In 91st minute and slotted home. Ruben Neves. So I don't know. Is Ronaldo past it? Should they have done it? I don't know. I mean, because he showed glimpses of it. World Cup's never been his best tournament, has it? Vitinha, he's been, you know, one of the best goal scorers in the world. There was a period where him and Messi were just untouchable, weren't they? Ronaldo could score from anywhere. Ronaldo is absolutely 100% the better athlete, better free kick and penalty taker. Portugal team. Is Messi the one with the better skill? It's probably naturally the better footballer, but Ronaldo is the machine that could keep going on and on and on. He'll keep going on longer than Messi. But then again, Messi doesn't move a lot, does he? João Neves. It's a shame. His World Cup had to end like that, didn't it? Just on a... Yeah, just on going out. There he is, the GOAT himself, Cristiano Ronaldo. Though I have been at a match where he missed an open net. He skied it at Bramall Lane. Check it out. I think it was 2006 or 2007, I can't remember. At Bramall Lane. Giggs crossed it for him. That's when he played for Man U. Straight cross box. He were inside the 6-yard box. I think it just bobbled before he kicked it and just went straight over the bar. Francisco Trincao. But yeah, what a player he has been. Cristiano. It's difficult to pick between who's the better between Messi and Ronaldo, because they're different players, aren't they? At the end of the day, the ones that get the goals and the assists and the highlights, but they're completely different players. Joao Felix. So trying to pick who's the best out of them is so difficult, isn't it? So I have to enjoy the fact that we lived in an era with those two absolute machines. I was lucky enough to see one of them play a couple of times, but I've never seen Messi play. I've seen Ronaldo play a few times. Concolo Ramos. I've never seen Messi. Pedro Neto. And last but not least, Rafael Leao. And there you go, there's your full 100% complete Portugal team with Ronaldo, his last World Cup. And now we're on to Democratic Republic of Congo. Not a bad team either, as we found out, didn't we, in the round of 32. Congo badge. Now to get you there to beat, go through a playoff thing. They beat Cameroon, Nigeria, and then Jamaica. So to even get to the World Cup, they had a hard playoff route, didn't they? After finishing second in their group, didn't they, behind Senegal? Lionel and Passe. No. I always struggle with this one, but yeah, that one would have been absolutely terrible. There we go, much better. Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Gone down with West Ham now, hasn't he, in Championship? Axel Twanzebe. Lucky he's not at Man United. I think he's had a mismanaged injury, didn't he? So, Man United's loss is definitely Burnley's gain, isn't it? Because he's a good defender. Arthur Masuaku was at West Ham, weren't he? Chancel Mbemba. Joris Kayembe. Charles Pickle. And we're on to Angalael Mukau. Then we've got Edu Kayembe, or Edo Kayembe. Samuel Mutasame. Noah Siddiqui. Well, I've heard commentators say, World Cup is going about players that played for Sunderland at the World Cup, rubbing it in that they beat us in playoff final. Thank you. Congo team. Theo Bongonda. Meshak Elia. Johan Visser. If he'll have a better season at Newcastle next season, because he's a good player, definitely. I think he just had a stop-start season with Newcastle, didn't he? He had a decent World Cup, I thought, so I think he'll get on, crack on with Newcastle. Brian Sipenga scored against England as well, didn't he? A well-taken goal. Just got Pickford at his near post, didn't he? Fiston Mayele. Oh no, that would be terrible. Well, you just noticed the name of the team he plays for. Pyramids FC in Egypt. I did not know that. They just thought, oh, so Pyramids FC. Cedric Bakumbu. So I'm gathering they have a player in Cairo or Giza. Nathaniel Mbuku. Last player for Congo. So anyone from Egypt watching this, can let me know where Pyramids FC play. Be very appreciative. There you go. That is your 100% complete Stuck in Congo team. Halfway through Group K now, and we're on to Uzbekistan. So your Uzbekistan badge. Also, only got another 120 normal stickers to stick in, haven't we? And then the 12. Oh no, actually no. Then there's the FIFA World Cup ones as well, and then the 12 Utkia Yusupov and the 12 Coke stickers. So yeah, maybe 142, 143 left. I always stick this one in terribly. What's wrong with me? Much better. Farouk Safiev. Sherzad Nazralev. Oh. Umar Eshmuradov. But yeah, by the time this gets actually released, it should be the day of the... should be tomorrow. From when I'm doing it now, so it should be the day of England and Norway, so I won't know the result. Husnidin Alaquilov. And I'm going to put my neck chopping board now. I'm going to say it's going to be England 2, Norway 1. You heard it here first. Rustam Ashuramatov. Yeah, again, Uzbekistan. You know, it's always tough when you come into your first World Cup and you're like, you're just the whipping boys. There weren't many, but Uzbekistan were one. It was 7-1, 6-0, I think, actually. Kozak Bar Alijanov. 6-0, I think that Portugal beat them. Not every game, were it? But yeah, there was one bad result, weren't there? And again, we've lost 4-1 to Germany in a knockout game, haven't we? Abdulkadir Kushanov for Man City as well. Last one for this page, we've got Odiljon Hamrabekov. There we go. And now we're on to last off. So Otabek Shukurov. Jamshid Iskandarov. Uzbekistan team. Azizbek Turgomboev. Kojima Erkanov. Eldor Shomurodov. Osten Uranov. Jalaluddin Masharipov. Last two then for Uzbekistan. So we've got Igor Sergeyev. Player seems to get a lot of in when I did that big opening was Abuzbek Faizolev. Just catch when you're trying to stick in. There you go. That's your last one, and that is your 100% complete stuck in Uzbekistan team. And now we're on to your last team in Group K, which is Colombia. So we're on to your Colombia badge. Camilo Vargas. And they lost on penalties, didn't they, to Switzerland. Otherwise, they'd been playing Argentina in the quarter-final. So now Argentina, I think, secretly wanted Switzerland to get through because, obviously, Colombia and Argentina play each other a lot, don't they? So I think they're quite pleased to not see Colombia. David Ospina. Yeah, they have just as much luck on penalties as England do. Colombian World Cups, don't they? In fact, Colombia were the first team we beat in a penalty shootout at a World Cup in 2018. Davison Sanchez. Was it Sanchez who scored the equaliser? I know Yeremina, weren't it, in injury time when we played them in Russia. And then we won on penalties. And we got to the semi-final. Yeremina. Now, good team Colombia, aren't they? I do like watching Colombia. They've got a lot of good players like Luis Diaz is one of the best players in the world, isn't he? I think they should have just attacked Switzerland more. They had that quality to beat Switzerland, I thought, but they didn't. Daniel Munoz. Players like Daniel Munoz. He likes going end of stuff, doesn't he, for Palace? In Premier League. Whoa. Everyone's had a massive bubble there in Munoz. Straight right middle, weren't it? But we've sorted it now. Just because it's that thick now with all the stickers all in the same place, aren't they? It just didn't take quite right. Johan Mojica. I'll have to watch that for the next few now on that side. Jean Lecume. Spell John slightly different to how we spell it in English, don't they? They go JH instead of JOH. JHO. Santiago Arias. Another player that's showing us no club. Jefferson Lerma. Another good player, isn't he? Lerma. Another Palace player and all. So I do like watching Colombia. They have got some good players, haven't they? A little bit of that South American style and all. There was a bit more flair, isn't it? Kevin Castano can be a bit more dirty as well. The fouls and stuff, can't they? And they like to roll around a bit more than. Saying that it's come well into European game as well. But yeah, not saying Colombia, but Paraguay against France. Wow. No bookings as well, which was amazing, wasn't it? Richard Rios. But, you know, they knew they couldn't beat him. Like, quality. So you use whatever way you can. I ain't got a problem with it at all. And they nearly did beat them, didn't they? They only had a penalty, weren't it? Colombia team. So they can get them to penalties. It's anyone's game then, isn't it? And they showed that by getting Germany to penalties, didn't they? James Rodriguez, his swan song for World Cup, you know. That's like seeing he only turns up every 4 years, isn't it? Because he is, you know, in Brazil. And in Russia as well. So good, weren't he? Juan Fernando Quintero. Yeah, well, unlucky not to ever actually see him play in person because obviously when we played Everton in the Premier League, it was COVID. George Carrascal, when he was there under Carlo Ancelotti. John Arias. John Cordoba. Luis Suarez, not the Luis Suarez, this is the Colombia Luis Suarez. Not the Uruguay one. Not the bitey one. Last but not least, Luis Diaz. I say one of the best forward players in the world at the minute, isn't he? Liverpool certainly missed him, but Bayern have absolutely loved having him, haven't they? And there you go, that is your full 100% complete Colombia team. And the complete Group K lineup. And now we're on to the last group, Group L, starting with, obviously, the winners. I hope. England. Right, you got your England team there. England team. Not England team. England badge. The 3 Lions. I have to make sure I get this in right. Like I say, it's just getting more and more difficult because it's all stuck up. There we go, beautifully in. Jordan Pickford. I'll probably go as far as saying, although I prefer Seaman, because he was the keeper when I was young, I'll probably go as far as saying probably the best keeper that England have had while I've been alive. Jordan Pickford. And that is saying something. We've had some good keepers, but yeah, I'd say Jordan Pickford. John Stones, Barnsley lad. Obviously looking for a new team now though. He's left Man City. Mark Gray. Interesting to see how he plays in defence as well against Norway tomorrow. In the quarter-final. No right backs, have we? Although I think Jed Spence will be playing. Ezri Konsa. Because Konsa wasn't playing bad, was he? Trent Alexander-Arnold against Mexico, then he got sent off. I mean, what deliberate. Trent's not in the squad. Would have been handy if he was, because we would have had a right back. Reece James, who might be fit actually for the match against Norway, his hamstring injury. So we might have a few options at right back in the end. So he did have Livramento, didn't he? He got injured, so he said he brought in Chalobah instead of another right back. Dan Burn, I mean, what a cameo performance he had against Mexico. Could play against Norway as well, because I think Haaland's played 8 times, I want to say, against Newcastle when Burn's been in the defence, and he's only scored once. Jordan Henderson, who won't be playing because in the celebrations after beating Mexico, he slipped over advertising hoarding and absolutely snapped his left arm. Completely. I've seen the slowed down video for it and it ain't nice. Declan Rice, in a match that was described as that difficult, Jordan Henderson got booked and broke his arm and didn't even play. But yeah, I mean, I've got to say hats off to Mexico, because, you know, anywhere else in the world, that's a comfortable win for England, in my eyes. But the advantage we had of having the better team, they had all the other advantages, and they did play to them. They were unlucky in the end. We just shut up shop, didn't we? There he is, the main man. Actually, one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. I mean, except the best midfielder in the world, Jude Bellingham. In this World Cup, he has just shone, hasn't he? He's driven England on. It's been absolutely immense and amazing. I can see why the Real Madrid fans absolutely love him. And even when they've been not happy with the players and whistling and booing at him, always cheered Jude, haven't they? Cole Palmer. But yeah, I mean, the Azteca, it's just one of them places I wish I could love. I could love to go to the Azteca. I would love to go to that match. It's like one of the iconic World Cup venues, isn't it? England team, we finally won there. So you had that, you had the elements of that. The fact that Mexico had been there well over a month, hadn't they, and played all the games there. It was their home stadium. Never lost a World Cup match. I've played 10 World Cup matches at Azteca and never lost. Morgan Rogers, and then upstepped England. But yeah, well, what a game it was. I say, England-wise, that's the best game England have been involved with in a World Cup, in a tournament, definitely. Just just everything about it made it such a good game, weren't it? And, you know, it's a shame for Mexico, but obviously I wanted England to win. Anthony Gordon, I know FA are trying to arrange a friendly with him, aren't they, at Wembley? I think, you know, we all, both made impressions on each other, you know. As I said the other day, we are the home of football, but the Azteca, I feel, is the home of the World Cup. So it was like a good meeting, weren't it? Phil Foden, again, unlucky not to be in the squad. Quintero looks a good player, only for Mexico. But yeah, we showed how good just Kane, and how much we need Kane and Bellingham as well, because I don't know what we're going to do. Kane probably will be at next World Cup, so he looks after himself, doesn't he? But we need to find a striker that's going to be there when Kane's not. Bukayo Saka, because he's 33 now, Kane, isn't he? We need to be finding a striker that's going to score them goals that he scores. Harry Kane, he's going to be 33 end of July. I'm just seeing on here. So we're going to have to find a replacement. At minute, would you say he's the best striker in the world? Yeah, I would. So this season anyway, Marcus Rashford. Trying to replace someone like that is not going to be easy. The fact that he's absolutely trounced Rooney's record, hasn't he? And Ollie Watkins. Looks like he could go on and score 100 goals for England, doesn't he? Which may never be beat. And there you go, that's your full 100% complete England team. England! Gonna win. It's coming home. I hope. And now we're on to Croatia, who always punch above their weight, don't they? Croatia badge. The country with such a small population, they're so good at football, aren't they? You know, they've been to the final when they beat us in the semi-final. You know, no malice. Sometimes you like when teams beat you, like, but no, not Croatia. I ain't got no malice towards Croatia. Dominic Livakovic. Yeah, they're a good team. They just need to find the new stars now, don't they? Because the old guard is having to give way for the new ones, aren't they? Modric is going to retire. Duje Kaleta. You've got Perisic as well. Who's been a mainstay and saying been a really good midfielder. But you have got players, you know, like Josko Vardiel, really good defender. He's going to be there for a few years yet, isn't he? He's only 24. But yeah, they always seem to have good players, Croatia. And, you know, well, may it continue. I like to see teams like Croatia doing well. Josip Stanic. So I remember things like Davor Suker scoring that chip against Peter Schmeichel at Euro 96. That had to be at Hillsborough, didn't it? But yeah, what a goal that were. Luka Vuskovic. You just remember things like that, and when you're growing up, yeah. So I've always had a soft spot for Croatia. I remember driving through Sheffield. Well, I wasn't driving; I was obviously in the back. My dad driving through Sheffield when Croatia were playing that day, playing Denmark, and just the amount of Croatia fans everywhere. Nice seeing it. Josip Sutalo. I've seen pictures of him at Orchard Square, I want to say. All the Croatia fans. So it wasn't the match I actually went to at Euro 96. The match I went to with Denmark and Turkey. That's one of my first favourite players that weren't a Sheffield United player. Christian Jakic was Brian Laudrup. Wow, what a player. Brian Laudrup, yeah. Brian played for Rangers, weren't it? What a player. Luka Modric, he absolutely tore Turkey to bits. That match, Turkey won. Denmark won 3-0. Last time we'll ever see him at a World Cup, Luka. Mateo Kovacic. And like I say, he's 32 as well. Kovacic, isn't he? Yeah, Kovacic, isn't he? Will he play another World Cup? Probably would think so. Martin Bacharina. Lovro Meyer. Oh. Where is he supposed to be? So a little tiny error there. So we've managed to get Kovacic off. Let's get him stuck back in. Knew it. Went all that time, all through, but we aren't doing that. I just got confused talking, didn't I? So that's where you should go, Mr. Bacharina. So good job. Actually, I did it only a couple of stickers away from team sticker there, and there we go. Lovro Meyer, and I go in here. Because I've got the Hardback album as well, because that'd be much more difficult than the soft back one. No more mistakes now. Only one, so we're all right there. Croatia team. I'm just talking about love of Croatia. Like my second international team. And then did that. Mario Pasalic. Petr Sucic. Ivan Perisic. Marco Pasalic. Ante Budimir. So he does look older than 35 in this sticker, doesn't he? Andre Grammaric. Lastly, Franjo Ivanovic. And there you go, that is your full 100% complete Croatia team stuck in after a little panic of like you do a place it wrong place. But anyway, there you go. It's your full team done, and now we're on to Ghana. Starting with your Ghana badge then. A lot of Ghanaians in England as well. Like I spoke to someone from Ghana the day after we played them actually. He's Ghana top on, and just very, very polite, very, very positive about England actually. Saying, you know, you're loving England. Like, we brought the game to them. He said we taught them. Was very, very pleased to play and very respectful towards England. Lawrence at his Iggy. You were, couldn't be more complimentary about England. Obviously, very pleased that we drew and they got a point because they stopped us, didn't they? They were like, we'll try and get you on counter. I mean, how that wasn't a penalty with Conser fouling. Wait for 2, we won't say. I can't remember now. How it wasn't a penalty, I don't know. Tariq Lamptey. Some of the times VAR get involved and didn't get involved for that very clear and obvious penalty. I don't know. I mean, what a result that would have been for Ghana. Mohamed Salisu. They're a good team as well. Alidu Saidu even. Alexander Jiku. Gideon Mensah. Caleb Urenkia. Abdul Fatawu. He'll probably leave Leicester, I would imagine. They're in League One. Bit too good for Championship, to be fair. Definitely too good for League One. Thomas Partey. Got Salis Abdul Samed. Kamaldeen Suleimana. Ghana team. Mohamed Kudus. I can describe my head and face at the minute. It's like on that Peel and I've got his sketch now where he's talking to his wife and he starts sweating. And she's like, well, what are you looking at, babe? Oh, nothing. Inaki Williams. Jordan Ayew did play the World Cup. Fortunately, his brother Andrew Ayew didn't. Who's up next? Joseph Pancil. Osman Bukhari. A player I wish he played for England, not wing, Antoine Semenyo. But no, England's loss is definitely the Black Stars gain, isn't it? And there you go. That is your full 100% complete stuck in Ghana team. And now we're on to the last team to be stuck in, the last team of Group L, the last team to be stuck in of this World Cup album, Panama. Here is your Panama badge. And these finished on nil points as well, didn't they? In the group. Lost to Ghana. In the last minute, to be fair, it was a last minute goal, wasn't it, for Ghana? Croatia and then England. Orlando Mosquera. Luis Mejia. I'm saying South America. No, sorry. That's Paraguay. No, South America. Fidel Escobar. I wonder if Connor's right in that Dracula song, will it? Fidel Escobar. Andres Andrade. Michael Amir Murillo. Eric Davis. Jose Cordoba. Was it Norwich in the Championship? Cesar Blackman. Christian Martinez. Hannibal Godoy. Alberto Carrasquilla. Took some getting off. Still fighting. Still want to stay on, don't you? Bloody tough. Panama team. Edgar Barcenas. Carlos Harvey. They've been in a few World Cups, aren't they? And have I got a point yet? Ismail Diaz, I'm not sure. I know we beat them in 2018, didn't we? 6-1. So they have improved. It was only 2-0 this time, and we've got a better team. Jose Fallardo. So there's improvements there, isn't there? Cecilio Waterman. Jose Luis Rodriguez. And the player who has the honour of being the very last player sticker go in, the normal base player stickers, Alberto Quintero. And there you go, that is your 100% complete stuck in Panama team. And now we're on to the FIFA World Cup stickers. So it's all the previous, well, not all the previous ones have been picked out. So this is 1934, the Italy team, number 9. So Uruguay won it in 1930. The very first World Cup, which was in Uruguay as well, where they beat Argentina 4-2. Then it went on to Italy, and beat Czechoslovakia 2-1. And then I think from then on, don't think there's, oh, there were, so is that the last year where there wasn't a European team in the final? I think it is. Yep. It is 1950. It's got Uruguay in 1950. Aldemir, the top scorer there. Beaten by Uruguay in the final. So we've got Germany 1954. Beat Hungary 3-2 in the final. I think it was Hungary winning 2-0 in that as well. I think I remember listening. Something about that, and then yeah, obviously I wasn't there. Brazil 1962, Pelé winning his second World Cup. How many people scored just 4 goals in that one? Garincha, Vava, Sanchez, Albert, Ivanov, Djokovic. And we're on to Germany in 1974. Lato, the top scorer for Poland there. I think that's when they did England, weren't it? In qualifying. That's 1971 what Brazil won. And Pelé's 3rd World Cup. 1986, obviously Argentina won. For one of 2 things, a great goal by Diego Maradona, which was preceded by the hand of God, where he cheated. Completely summing up Diego Maradona in a few minutes. The you know, that person that would break the rules and the brilliance of the man. 1994 Brazil. Beating Italy in the final, didn't they, on penalties? The first time the World Cup being decided on penalties. And had to be Baggio, didn't it, who missed it? Brazil in 2002 with the original Ronaldo R9. France won in 1998. Italy in 2006, again another World Cup won on penalties, weren't it? Grosso winning penalty. Germany in 2014, they beat Argentina. Argentina have been in a fair few finals, haven't they? And then the last one to go in FWC 19 is Argentina, who won in 2022. Harry Kane, top scorer in 2018. There you go. That is your full 100% complete FIFA World Cup stickers, the shiny ones going in. And now they're all done. This is showing you all the qualifiers for the World Cup. And now we're on to the last ones, the promotional Coke stickers that are on promotional bottles of Coke. There's 12 of them to collect, and it's different in each region as well. There's a lot of people to put obviously all 12 on. In South America and North America commenting the different stickers in Europe. So this will be different to yours if you're watching in South America and North America. So start with number 1 then, CC1, Lamine Yamal. So I've got mine from the actual bottles of Coke and not... So we'll just start doing it when we can get Coca-Cola packs in the UK. These are quite difficult to unravel. Hopefully they stick in fine. We'll soon see. I'll stick it in from the top, I think. As you can see, I'm absolutely not used to. There you go, that's your first one, Lamine Yamal. Second Coke sticker in the European version is Joshua Kimmich. If he wants to come out of his sleeve, that is. There we go, he's out there. Not the best sound, that is it? There we go. Joshua Kimmich going in. And number 3 is Eduardo Camavinga. To keep them in sleeves just so they don't fold over or get like sticky bits on them. Oh, no. There we go. Camavinga's in, and then we're on to Josko Varial. Okay, yeah. There we go. I'm not seeing what they look like with the back of the Coke stickers on the actual Coke labels. That's what they look like. Federico Valverde. That's number 5. No. There we go. And number 6 is Virgil van Dijk. And I've got them spaced out all wrong for me. It should have been, yeah, anyway. Doesn't look like that should have been 6 up there. Virgil van Dijk. We've got Alphonso Davies. He's number 7. Stuck in, lovely. And number 8 is Raul Jimenez. And that was a bit of the Coke label and not the sticker. William Saliba. Come on. 10 is Lautaro Martinez. Number 11, England's best, Harry Kane. And lastly, the very last stickers will go in the album, number 12, the Coca-Cola stickers, Anthony Robinson. First one I got this one as well. And there you go. That's 100% complete, all 12 Coke stickers stuck in, and that is your lot. That's your whack. Full 100% complete Panini FIFA World Cup 2026 sticker collection. I will do a video showing the full album as well at a later date, but yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. Have you completed your album? How far off are you from completing it if you haven't? Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, absolutely give me a hype, and I'll see you there on the next one.